Wait a minute. Do I got one shows going or two? Hold up. Let me see where the fuck I'm at. I should only have one going. Ah, fuck me. I hate that they changed that. What's up, everybody? If I'm even on, welcome to the Shake Up today.
And you think you look better then, or you think better now?
Oh my gosh! Like I said, 8
What up?
weeks of taking.
Let's see. I should only have one. I think I'm live. That looks like me right there. All right, that's going to be me. I think I only got one up. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Let's grab my shit. So do I need this? This is my studio right here. All right, I just got on and it looked a little weird today. What's up, Rennis Dew? How's it going, man? Man, I'm still fucking sick. Holy shit, I've been sick forever. It's like 5 days now. I had to cancel my fucking dentist appointment yesterday. I was not faking either. What's up? Buy stocks. No bets for you today? You're part of the support group? Is that Maine Carlo? First time I seen that name. Hopefully I'm saying that name right. No bets for buy stocks. All right, we're gonna hold you to that. Oh, you're out there by Indiana Horseshoe? Oh, I'm probably coming for that tournament in a month or so, beginning of December. They have a nice tournament at the beginning of December. Anthony, what's up? It doesn't even have that many people, and it's 0 takeouts, so it tells me one thing about the horse players in Indiana. They're all pussies. Dude, if you get a fucking 0% takeout tournament that doesn't only offer you a trip to Vegas, it's a low entry, it's live betting, and no one plays, and it's positive expectation because the track gives the prize money. There's no prize money taken. So all that does is tell me that the horse players at Indiana are a little bit of scared about being on a leaderboard. That's all that tells me. Dude, if you're in Indiana, man, you got to be in that tournament. It's. I mean, if it's not your day, it's not your day. But to not be in that tournament is fucking. It's either that or the players are not that sophisticated. I'll always keep the thing out. You know what? I don't think that they're a bad product. I just have not been able to play them the last couple years. Oh, nice. Anthony had a nice 600 to 1. Yes, I don't have a problem. I just can't keep track of all the tracks I used to. With doing the show, and I lost a partner that helped me do it. You know, keep track of my data. So I don't have a problem with the Indy. I go there for a tournament every now and then. It's a really nice tournament. I'm just making jokes about the players more than anything. Yeah, if you want my advice, play in all the tournaments you can that have zero takeout. you can't cry about takeout if when they give you a percentage to, or a chance to beat the takeout and have a positive EV, it's like zero excuse. But welcome to the show, dude. Welcome to the show. I'll talk shit. So I mean that's my personality. So I'll talk shit, but definitely welcome to the show, man. It's not directed at you. It's just in general. I don't even know if you're that close to Indy, but yeah, if you're around, you should go. You should be in that tournament. Fuck, I got to drive a couple 100 miles and pay for a fucking hotel room, and it's still a good tournament for me. Even though I haven't won it or cashed it. Well, no, I've cashed every time. I've cashed every time. I haven't won it. Ah, shit. Fourth race. I got to fix that board because of the scratches. Christopher, what's up, Christopher? What we got? Breeders' Cup coming up this week. We'll be doing our Breeders' Cup show. Nothing special for me, though. I know all the YouTubers going to be there. Special Breeders' Cup circle jerks. I do not do circle jerks. What's up, Marco Lou? The game is no difference on a big day as it is on a Wednesday. Gary, what's up, Gary? But I'm only doing Churchill today. That's the only track that's running. I almost didn't do a show today. I'm still a bit sick. But I didn't think I'd do any more prepping. So I guess we'll do a show. There, it's just the fourth race. If I can get that fourth race and just see where those scratches were just to get red. Let's see, the 9 and the 10 are going to be out there. Let me just get rid of the 9 and the 10. Bring my betting board up a little bit. Okay, it's like magic. Now let's see, 12 and 13 is going to be out too. Let me just get rid of those two. That way when I start doing a betting board, my big head won't be in the way. Whoa. I don't want to go that far down. All right, slow show today though, only one track. Only one track for me. Oh. Yeah, shouldn't be Anthony hit a 600 to 1. Was that a winner or exacta or trifecta? What did you hit for it to be 600 to 1? I don't see many horses at 600 to 1. So I'm guessing it's probably a combination. Or does dude need to pad the bankroll for the Breeders' Cup? Oh, trifecta, okay. Nicely done, trifecta. Except I don't know. No, what time does Ireland even run? Is that at the middle of the night? With a 90 to 1 exacta? Nicely done. Yeah, last week I was struggling, but had a very, very good Sunday, and everything was all right with me. Hit a exact and a win ticket or a win on a 20 to 1, I think it was, and a fucking 20 to 1 over 18 to 1 in the exacta. Only hit 4 races last week. Streamed 30 hours only to hit 4 races. But good enough to be it wasn't a huge week for me, but it ended up being profitable. And for me, having 3 days losing days in a row, though. Like I said, I mean, talking to the douchebags that were trying to troll me, fucking with their 50% win percentages in horse racing. I don't even know if mine, because I don't look, it doesn't matter. Mine last week might not even been 10%. But I hit tickets that matter. Yeah, definitely. I didn't, Marco. I didn't get to press anything. Was the big problem. If I would have had a single press on any of the 4 races that I hit, and I did think about it on the 20 to 1. I said, you know what? I should not be dutching these 2 horses. All the money should be going that I was going to designate to the win. All of the money should have went on the 20 to 1. I didn't do it. Because they were getting in the gate when I did that. And I said I should have, instead of doing that, I should have just, because the one was 5 to 1. The one was 5 to 1. I wasn't putting enough on him to have a hit where, the same amount on the 2 horses a hit at 20 to 1. It just is. Gary doesn't think God can hit 50. Dude, unless you're a show bettor, but well, from what we know about show betting, fuck, you got to be 70 or 80%. So, fuck, even if you're show betting and you're telling me you hit 50%, you're probably more than likely telling me you're a loser. Yeah, I hit the 140 to 1. I think it was 140 or 160 to 1 exact. I actually thought it underpaid, but I had it for 15 bucks. But I didn't have a single press all week. If I would have pressed that, just moved over like I said. I said the right thing, but I didn't do the right thing. But it was going, But dude, as bad as those 3 days were, and you guys could see how stressed I was. I was sick, and I wasn't having fun. I was getting trolled. for me to still end up with a decent week. But we're back. I'm still under the weather, but definitely feel better. We got a 5-horse race here. By the way, if you guys are new to the show, I make my money betting, not selling picks. I'm not a tout. We got to be clear about that. This is a handicapping show. People that get the most out of this show, I will improve your game if you listen. Not about picks. God damn it. Not about following picks, though. We all suck at picks in horse racing. We just do. But anyways, I was going down that rope to have a little bit of fun and at the same time tell people that, look, I'm not going to look for the most part any different than your picks as far as win percentage. My game is set up where I only expect to hit about 20% of my bets. I'm telling you right off the bat, I'm going to be an 80% loser. My winning bets at the odds that I hit will cover everything and pay the freight. It's just a little bit of math. 5-horse race, I'm probably not that into. But the other thing I'm getting at is I'm going to be sitting out of races, and I took that long about route because I bet I have to be able to sit out races. I won't have an opinion everywhere, and I respect you guys too much to be thinking that you're sitting here for my picks. That would be stupid in a horse racing game. But you can learn a lot from me. Three is the favorite. I have no problem with the 3-horse being the favorite. I'm going to look at a race, even though I'm probably not that caring about this 5-horse field. I would say he's the best to me on paper. My marks, I like his marks. 4 races ago, I think he was on the 8-hole on a day that I thought the inside of the track was good, going too fast to win. I love that race. He comes back, ran a nice, on the lead being average on an inside early pressing day. Ran a top that day, so can you really fault a horse running his top and just not being good enough at 19-1? No. The very next race, I got an inside, but he again went too fast to win, which was a new top according to the speed figure. And then last race, I got him. Yeah, I got no problem if this horse wins. Just not a good horse for a better. Oh, and what I mean by that is he's just overbet to me. It's just overbet. 2 to 5s, even though they probably win more times than they should. They're not good for a player. They just don't kick off any tickets that help a player that's only going to win 20%. Why would I waste a percentage hitting a 2 to 5 when I'm only going to be right 20% of the time? I start behind the 8 ball. Buy stock, big EVs, big EV. Oh, Marco Lewis thinking no bet until the 5th. I always keep an open mind. I don't like doing that. I mean, you might not be interested in a race to that. That's fair, but I still gotta just keep a little open mind just in case there's a big mistake on the betting board. Where we got a new Churchill meet. I mean, there's cards that I think look better than other cards, but I still gotta. 4th race is probably going to be on kind of leaning towards unplayable. I don't know if the middle of the card's going to be that great. 4th, 5th, and 6th race, but you never know. You never know. Because if you're a horse player, you should understand that you're not betting on horses. You're betting against the public, and we're hoping that they make big mistakes or perceived mistakes. Perceived mistakes. They might not be mistakes. The public might be dead wrong. Or they might be dead right. You might perceive a mistake. They could still be right. I'm having a hard time communicating right now. Leave me the fuck alone. But Marco Lou thinks he got very little action. Let's see. I'll just put game theory up here. Right now, I think the 3 looks good enough to deserve to be a favorite. He's just overbet. I'm just going to say general game theory. If normally you're trying to beat a 5-2, which I am, why the hell would I try to beat a 1-2 to get to a 5-2? It almost makes just that little bit almost makes the 2 very unattractive. Yeah, he can win. I got no problem if he wins. But, in a way, Fuck, 5-2 is not great in another race. Why would it be great trying to beat a 1-2? I probably think the 1 should be at least 8-1, maybe even higher. So that's not too interesting to me. 4, I probably think 4 should be at about 10-1, so not really interesting. And 6, I just can't get to. So yeah, Margalut needs a price. Yeah, I mean, in a gambling game, pricing is everything. What's up, the third? What's up, man? I don't know. All I don't like saying. No, I don't mind you being more picky. I just don't like saying I got it in my mind that there's not going to be a play. I'm just saying I like to keep an open mind because you never, Yeah, I'm not arguing with you, by the way. I have no, Marco Lou, you watch the show all the time. Sitting out's a skill, and fuck, no one can argue that. I gotta have a conversation, otherwise you guys are just looking at me puff on a cigar, imagining it's your penises. I gotta have something to talk about. I gotta play off of you guys a little bit. By the way, anyone new in here, feel free to ask questions, jump in, let us know you're here. We're going to have a slower show today with only one track. Handicapping advice, handicapping comments, whatever. Books you're reading about handicapping. This is 100% a handicapping show. Pro handicapping, man. Pro handicapping in more than one way. Did I shed a tear yesterday? Why? Because meat died on the racetrack? I don't know. Because the breeder, why would I have cried? I know there was some touts talking about how terrible it is. Is that what the tear was for? Look, I don't like horses breaking down, but I'm also understand the reality, and this is the greatest horses have ever had it throughout history. I mean, you get rid of horse racing, they're going to be on your dinner plates, or just not bread. They die either way. What's up, on break? Yeah, it does. Dude, I will say, even though I sound like an asshole, I'm just a realist, and yeah, I want him, Marco Lou, I want him to do an autopsy. I want him because you know what? I do think there's I don't know the rate of, horses having heart attacks. So I am pro if they want to do an autopsy, and if there's anything, fine, bar trainers. I don't mind that. I'm not, saying that. It's almost like, after COVID and the thing, all these young athletes that die, with the heart problems. Well, I hate to break it to people, but that was happening before COVID too. But everyone's jumping on. Now, I don't know, honestly, if it's at a higher rate because I don't care enough. If I had a kid that was playing sports, I'd probably be more interested in it. But, that was going on forever. And you know what? Steroids in high school and junior high is more active than ever before. Yeah, Arcangelo looks like he's going to be retired possibly. I think the 2-horse won. Well, I'm not even sure. I can't tell who they're trying to focus on there. I was not paying attention. Even if the 2 was at 7-2, it's not You can't play the exacta there. The exacta would still be terrible. I have no problem with it. I guess, if you thought the two had better value. What's up, Ian? Let's share some winner. Oh, is Archangelo officially retired? Let's see. Horses made a deal with humans. If we fed them, we can work them. And in exchange, we'll shelter, feed, and protect them. I honestly don't know a horse's lifespan in the wild. Every gopher hole is a danger. Predators is a danger. I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know if they do better in the wild or not. Most things don't do better in the wild. I'll say that. Most things don't. When Marco Lou die, he wants to come back as a horse. Is that come back as a horse or hung like a horse? I'm not sure which one you're going with, Marco Lou. Oh yeah, horses always been fragile because they're prey animals. I mean, you see deer break their legs, you see zebra break their leg. They're supposed to break their leg. That gives the predators a chance to fade the herd. Okay, we're going into wildlife conversations here. Conservation, not conversation. What's that? Where you thin the herd so they're not on your front lawn? By the way, when a pack of wolves picks on a horse to chase in the wild, do they look for a bias? We can't get him. He's in the good. We can't get that horse. He's in the two path today. Marco says yes. That might be the answer to being hung like a horse. Yes, they do pick on the young or injured or old, so that is a little bit of a bias. They do have a selective process. Oh wait, Marco Lou, you're saying that animals are injured in the wild? Wait a minute, that's not according to my PETA sources. It's all sunshines and rainbows in the wild. I don't know if they're injured in the wild. Anyone besides Anthony had a very good couple few days, telling us about a 600-1 trifecta. Anyone else had a nice Monday or Tuesday? I was with you guys on Sunday. Marco Lou had a very nice week last week. We love to point that out. Because it's good for the game. It's good for the game that you guys get to these winners. Same day, he had a 20-1 winner, and in another race, he had a 250-1 exacta. You can get there. I got nothing but I preach. You guys can get there. We know you guys can get there. Let's say 2 would have stalked a little bit that race. Three was dueling with some horses. Let's say 24-4, 49-4. Does not sound extreme, very quick. Very quick to me. I will say that pace feels a little slow. Now, pressure is pressure. It's not like anyone got the lead at a slow pace. You know, there's different forms of pressure. Being in between and dueling with horses is pressure. Wait a minute, was 3 on the lead or wait a minute? Maybe 3 wasn't on the lead. Now I'm not sure. I got to see that replay one more time. Maybe that wasn't 3 on the lead. Oh, 3 came out the gate a little bit slow. 6 had the lead. 3 kind of missed the break. I couldn't really see if that was his own doing. Well, I tell you what, I'm not sure 3 has any more of an excuse than 2 did. They're kind of right now on the back stretch and around the first turn. They're next to each other. Yeah, but 3 wasn't on the lead. I don't have a problem with that result because those felt like the 2 horses you could get to. So it's not like I got problems with that result. Let's see. We'll try to make as many betting boards as we can. Next race we're going to have, let's see, I got to get to the right race. I'm still in the 4th race. Is this the right race? We are going to have a field of 7, no scratches. Got a 7-5 favorite, and then there's a bit of a pay raise everywhere else so far. Let's see, we got 7.5 on the turf, or no, on the dirt. On the dirt, I'm thinking Gulfstream. I didn't realize. I guess I do remember them running a few 7.5. I consider this a route race. 7.5. I'm going to have this in my. I look at this like it's a route race. Let's see, and Churchill. Oh, I did the bias reports, and I had the last week number and was wondering how they had 22 races last week. I didn't. I did that automatic without thinking. Wait a minute. No, I know what I did. They only ran one day last week. So I'm looking at September. I did not update the bias report for the 1 day because it doesn't make a difference. So last meet or last fall, well, this is going to include the spring and the fall, everything except for opening day this last meet. I got the inside post 1 through 3 at the routes winning 43% of the time. Middle of the track 4 through 6, 43% of the time. There is a drop off from 7 on out, 13% of the time, so a little bit harder to win from the 7 on out. Wiring 30% of the time. Stalking 52% of the time. My definition for stalking is 2 to 4 lengths off the lead, and closers 18. So I'd probably be looking maybe to fade the outside. At least 7 on out, probably. Unless I think they got a big edge and I can't resist. And I'll probably be just looking at speed and stalkers to start today. But no one's real. There's only one horse in the 7 hole, so. What's up, Rockin' Ray? Let's just start with the favorite. Yeah. That's not the favorite. 5 is the favorite. Let's see. I got him 3 races to go at Oaklawn Park. Let's see. This is 20,000. So at the very least, he's taking a bit of a class drop. Oh. I shouldn't be smoking. My chest and throat is just bad still. But I had to have a cigar today. Let's see, 3 races ago at Oaklawn at a higher level. I just got him average. Okay, I don't mind that race with the class drop. 2 races ago, I got an inside day, average again at a higher level. So I still don't, it's not like I hate it. Although that's a very big layoff. He hasn't ran since February. Average match strides with the slowest winner and too slow to win at the 6 furlong mark. I don't love him, don't hate him. Layoff might be a problem. I'm not thinking 6 to 5 with those questions. Big class drop might be health. Long layoff might be health. 6 to 5 is not really a pro better's number. If you're new to the channel, just think of horse racing like this. Results that you can get to that don't pay anything are almost nothing. They're not pro. Yeah, you could get to them, but do you need to? They're not how you beat the 20% takeout in your competition. I'm making an example that they're not pro for the player. Short prices are not pro player. Not pro as in professional, pro as in pro, good for you as a player. In a par mutual gambling game, low paying results just are not good for players. Yeah, I know. So if you hit them enough, I know. You can hit giant tickets just as many times. But yeah, he'll start off tickets that are inside the box and aren't that good, and I just don't like even money. And I'm going to try to do a betting line here. So if you're new, I tried to do a betting line at 120%. I have 2 rules with my betting lines. Every horse, no matter how bad I hate them, only gets at least 1%. Horses don't. Very, very rarely are priced more than 100 to 1. And no matter how much I like a horse, I never give him more than a coin flip designation, 50%. It does two things. It does a player no good betting at those odds for the most part. It forces you to be right too much when you're betting. So I know there's some horses that have an 80% chance to win a race. It does me no good as a player to think that way. It does me no good as a player. Let's see what we got outside of him, though. So I don't have it's not that I have a problem that he wins. It's just I'm not at even money on a horse coming out of that. My biggest problem with the favorite is the price. And if all I give, the most I ever give a horse 50%, 50 being even money is never an overlay. It's impossible to be an overlay if that's my betting belief. Let's say the one horse, 4 races ago, stalking closing day, was a stalker. Don't mind that race. Match strides with the fastest winner, average. Broke his maiden there, though. Stepped up to 16,000. Stalking closing day, that's what he was. He was just a little slow. Didn't have made a move, just ran a flat even race. 2 races ago, average match strides with the slowest winner. Another flat kind of third. And then last race, I got a stalking day. I gave him an asterisk for being closer to being a closer. Again, just average. Yeah, right now in my head, I probably think 5-1 is where he should be priced, so no extra value. Two feels a little cheap here, probably. Doesn't really have any speed. Got a few bias things, but I don't know how interested I am in them. Last race, I got a speed favoring track. He was obviously nowhere near the lead that day. 3 races ago, I got a bad rail day where he was on the. When I say bad rail, I mean post 1 through 3 was inside was bad. He had the 2-hole. He should be long. 3 might be the speed. If he gets the lead, he might. I can see it. But at 7-2, I'm seeing it less. I just don't think I'm getting overpaid at 7-2. Four, I got no problem with the 4, and I might think that 7-1 on the 4 is an overlay. 4 races ago, I think he went too fast to win. That's actually my best mark right there. Going too fast to win is a real thing. Three races ago, chased one of the slow, just match strides with the slowest winner, average, slow before getting tired. 2 races ago, I liked that. I thought it was a stalking closing day. He was battling with the lead. And last race, he had the 7-hole. I think this horse, I at least think is a little bit of an overlay. Seven, I just prefer betting horses that I got my own marks on. I don't keep track of that circuit. Doesn't look terrible, but that's a smaller circuit that I don't trust. I probably do think that he's a bit of an overlay. 7 I don't mind either. Oh. Let me see where I'm at right here. I think the biggest problem with the 5, if 5 was not on that big layoff, I would say that 5 would have been a coin flip. I'm going to have him at 3-2 instead of the coin flip. But as the horse that, I think right now, if he's right, he should be the favorite. But we won't know until after. That's the problem with racing. We won't know till after. I probably can afford to give the 3 about a 15%. I just think he's a little overbet. I think the 2 should probably be a little bit longer than that. I think the 1's at about 10%. I got about 8 more points. I'd be willing to give the 4 a little bit more. Maybe making his price at about 4-1 in my head. Could I give 1 a few more points? I got 3 points. I'll probably do this. I might go a little bit over. I think that's where I'm at. So 7 would be an overlay. Right now, 1's a little overbet in the way I do my value. What's up, Rockin' Ray? 3 I think is overbet. 2 I think is overbet. Let's see. I'd price out 5. I don't think 5 can be paired up with the 1. I doubt it if it could be paired up with these 2 horses, but I'll price it. 4 and 7, I can consider a win if I want. I'm still not sure if I'm betting this race. 5-4. Oh, they do their exacta for $2. I have to remember that because I was ready to say I want that 24-1. That's actually 12-1, so there's no way I play the 5 on top of the 4. And 5-7 is paying 14-1. So there's no way I pay for the 5 on top. I could pay for the 5 to be on bottom of those 2 if I wanted. He's a bottom. He's not a top. I'll bet the 4 and the 7 to win. I don't feel like looking at doubles. I've been happy with the exactas. So if I played this exact, I would not turn it around. Although I would get this exact off to the side. Kevin says should do a try. Well, who would help a shitty exacta? I mean, you could do a try. I don't think I'm going to do a try here because I just don't. You know, if you wanted 5 with the 4-7, I doubt it if it's a. I doubt it if 5 with the 4-7 with the 4-7 would be good enough. I think here you don't even handicap 3rd place. You just said, shit, I need to get lucky and either get the 6 home or the 2 home. That might be the only way I think I could play the try in that scenario. Right now, if you're new, I'm just writing a lot of different directions I can go, or I can even play a group of these. Now, if I keyed off the 4 and a 7, obviously there's a lot more exact as that would be good. The 4 or 7 you'd want, 7-4 you'd want. You probably even want the 1 in there. That might even, if those are the only 3, that might even be worth a 3-horse box. Mo knows what's up. I seen Shake Up got another win. Shake them up. In fact, that might be that's a spot where I don't mind. Then I don't really have to do this unless I want to press it because that's already covered there. I think all of these tickets right here work together. 4 can win. Yeah, if I can get second, I'll take that. Either of those can win. I can still hit the exact. I think all of this works together. I'm leaning towards I don't do this. Well, no, it's not really forcing because I do think that it's not really math forcing. In fact, I think I cut down on this. I like the 4 a lot better than the 7. I think I'm going to take a poke in this section. 4 at 20%. If I think he has a 20% chance, I definitely think I got to take that 8 to 1. It's not really forcing because you're just getting down to scenarios that you see. Yeah, you might like the scenario with the 5 better, but I'm not doing a try, but that's a try that I would have considered. So I'm just going to write no bet on the try there. Well, yeah, I mean, but that's just a scenario, right? I don't really think it's forcing a bet. It's you got your betting board. Those are there's always a lot of tickets. Right now, this is like when ITP says, I got a basket of bets here that I think have EV. And if I'm right, yeah. This bets I don't think are bad. Now I wish after the flip of the board, it is good that I didn't bet both the 4 and the 5. Right now, I don't even think I should have bet the 4 to win because he went down to 5 to 1. But I got it. I got it. When I put the bet in, I thought it was a good bet. So I don't like it as much now. Come on, just keep this 4 and 7 going for me. They're leaving a path for that 3 to come up there. I just didn't like the 3 that much. Come on, I need the 3. Nah, 3 is going to be, looks like 3 is actually the winner there. I probably could have boxed the 4 and the 7. I probably could have just used, I probably should have used the 3 instead of the 1 because I got the 3 at 15%. I could have hit that with that betting board. I could have hit that with that betting board. What's up, Roland? Or Ronald. I'm sorry, Ronald. What's up, man? Well, I mean, I had an opinion. I gave him a 20%. I'm still saying 80%. I think I could have. I think I should have bet the 3-4-7 box instead of the 1-4-7. If I like the, if I gave the three a better. And remember, I adjusted the one a little bit to bring the one up to 12%. Although I got a feeling all of those combinations are going to be about 25-1, meaning did I even have to bet the race? No, 3-4 is paying 40-1. Hold up, wait a minute. 3-7 is no, that would have been good. 3-7 is paying 45-1. 4-7 is paying 33-1, so that's okay. Yeah, so they're all and 4-7 is paying 30-1. I could have keyed off the 4 and the 7 and forgot about the 5 and used the 1 and the 3 also. I could have hit that. You know, just doing my regular bet. 4-7, throw out the 5. Except that's the most inefficient way that I hit that ticket. That would have been justified on that betting line and how much those. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. So 12 tickets. That would have been a $12 bake. Whoop. Not a $16 base bet. That would have been a $12. So it would have been better to pick either the 4 or the 7. Because really, you want them all to pay, the most of them to pay over 60-1. And they don't quite. They pay between 30 and 40 some to 1. So it would have been better either to pick the 4 or the 7, one or the other in that scenario. I don't mind losing that race. I don't mind betting what I did there. I think I would have been better just using the horse that had the better win percentage over the horse that had the lesser. Well, Marco Lou says you were right. Fuck Marco Lou. I'm going to be wrong 80% of my bets. So I don't think I honestly don't think I forced there. Jennifer, Marco Lou's on that. No, Marco Lou comes in here and he likes to bust my balls every now and then. But I do like it because he's talking about bet structure. Christopher with the easy money. Shit, the good trifectas could have been hit if you forget about the 5. I'm just going to X that up to make sure I didn't play that, and I did not play that. And in fact, I want to erase this one because I didn't think of this ticket at the time. So I don't want to leave that up there when I'm doing betting reviews going, well, I had it and I decided not to. That would be unfair to my review. And I did some things probably wrong. I probably, like Marco said, could have just forgot about the 5. I could have left the 5 out of there. And with this money, it would have been better even having the losing ticket for more. I think I did something right by not dutching the 2 horses because both of them would have been an underlay or not a big overlay. 3 that won that race? 3 was just coming from a track that I just thought was a little lesser track. And I like 2 horses a little bit better. I wish I would have said it. I seen that he was the only horse that I seen win at maiden special weight, but you always got that, well, how good is a maiden special weight at Indiana? I guess today it was good enough. I don't think I have too many horses there. I think sometimes I hit that ticket and sometimes I do what I did there and I lose that ticket. Which is every race that you put in. I mean, that's every bet you could say. Yeah, sometimes I'm going to hit that race, sometimes I will lose that race. And it was worth playing that race because 45 to 1 exactas are worth having. I think I was justified in doing that. I got kind of glanced at the kind of the middle of the card and seeing a whole bunch of races that probably aren't going to be that fulfilling today. Oh, and Marco Lou, I'm seeing why you said that some of these early races, I didn't get the scratches, and we do got 3 horses scratched in this race. That probably makes this race even less appealing. You have the I kind of like the favorite. I like the favorite if the 7 or 8 wins a little bit. I see what you're saying that I could have fucking ignored them completely. I could have sat out the race because I liked them. But you'll say the same thing about every race you lose though. At the same time you got to be able to dip in somewhere. I'm just gonna say the result bared me taking a little, and it was a play bet, was worth me taking a little poke there. If the 3 doesn't run, I get the nice exact up. I had a shot at the win. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't think it's that bad. What's up, Steven? I don't know if I've seen Steven. Let's see. Kevin needs to stay off Delaware, Finger Lakes, and Laurel unless it's the turf. And feel free, new people, feel free, throw out picks wherever, whether we're playing it or not. People in the chat room, we'll get the chat room going. They'll be throwing out up picks, all different tracks today. So we'll try to watch. We got a slower pace show today. Christopher, what did you have for the easy money? The exacta? What did Christopher have? He's celebrating. Let's say Finger Lakes, we got about 2 minutes if you guys got play theirs. It looks like they're in the muck. I still want to see what Chris. I'm thinking Christopher must have hit the exacta there. Oh, exacta and try box. I think that try paid pretty good. Did that try pay almost $100 for 50 cents? Nicely done, Christopher. 45 to 1 exacta with $100, or let's just call it a 200 to 1. Very nicely done. Kevin hit 270 to 1 tries yesterday. Nice. No, I am trying to get Santa Anita's though. I'm not. There's nothing I can do to mark the foreign horses, but I am trying. I'm trying to see the popular days of Saratoga. I'm sorry, not Saratoga, Santa Anita, and Del Mar, and I'm trying to get some extra marks for the because I'm going to have a lot of blanks because it's over there at the West Coast. I wish it was at one of our tracks that we normally play. So yeah, I won't be able to do the foreign horses, but I might have some of the West Coast horses with marks. I started working on that 2 days ago. And I did a small bias report, but not really how I normally do it. I did and it's not as big as I would have liked. I might try to add some more, but I even tried to get a track profile, but they only ran a month meet. See, I don't have like each day what it was. I'm not going to go back and get those, but I do got the totals down. It looks like the inside's been very good on the dirt, but part of me is questioning because I know a lot of people are talking about the short fields over there at Santa Anita. So I got what looks to be two inside biases, but it just might be that they just don't have very many fields of 7 horses on up. So I even tried to get that together. I won't even watch replays about the foreign shippers. I don't even know how I could watch replays. I don't even know if those Euro replays even have, since they don't have their forms with fractions, I doubt it if they even have fucking fractions on the clock. So I'd just be looking at horses that ran and I wouldn't know what to say about anything. What's up, Rex? How's it going, man? And I think on Breeders' Cup Day, both days, I think we'll be doing Gulfstream on both days. So it's going to be Gulfstream and Santa Anita. Tomorrow I'm doing a show. Tomorrow's going to be Aqueduct and Churchill, I think. But yeah, the foreign horses are always a problem. Let's say Finger Lakes is finally making it to the gate. Oh wait, did I read wait a minute, did I read Kevin's comment wrong? Hold up. Wait a minute. What did Kevin say? Man, I need to oh, he needs to stay at those tracks. Oh, I added my own to that. So you don't like the turf racing at those tracks. Okay, I read your comment wrong. And Kevin got a play over here in the muck. Four's getting scratched. Late scratch over there. So I read Kevin's comment wrong. Let me get these scratches. The 3, the 4, and the 8. Oh, I was just ready to root for Kevin's, but now he's out. He doesn't like the late scratch. He was looking at the 2, 3, 5, 6, it looks like. Another big girl bra commercial. I need gambling companies to pay. They would pay more. I don't need the big girl bras to be sponsoring the show. Who can tell me if there is a knife grass today? If there is a knife grass today, I have no idea what you mean by that. Let's see. How do I say your name? Irina? Hopefully I'm close to your name. First time I seen that name. Welcome to the show, though. Oh, not everyone gets the same ads, so buy stocks. They're giving the big girl brawls to buy stocks. Is that because he keeps searching out big, beautiful babes or something? Markaloo thinks the ads are targeted, so that must mean buy stocks be checking out those BDWs. Is it BDWs or BDLs? I don't even know. All right, they're taking too long over there, and we got 8 minutes for Churchill, so I got to get over to Churchill. I can't wait all day at Finger Lakes. Let's see, 5-horse race, 2 big favorites. Nothing there really unlocks a payout that's going to be any good unless you can get a 1-2-6. Already this just a betting board, you kind of know where you got to be if you're going to unlock anything in this race. What we got? 12,000 little claimer. Oh my God, two's coming from FanDuel. Why am I smoking when I'm sick? I should not be smoking today. Kiki's not gonna have me give me any sympathy tonight. Looking probably for speed and stalkers here. Man, two might be the quickest early, but man, I can't wrap my head around FanDuel at all. Not at all. 5,000, isn't that the basement over there at FanDuel? Let's see if I can get a reason to get to the 6. Nah, 6 is mostly route to sprint, and I hate route to sprint. I don't think I'm interested in this race at all. And I don't even love the two favorites, but man, I just don't think I'm interested in this race at all. No bet for me. Buy stock says no more BBW searches for him. The YouTube algorithms know too much, huh? They know too much. Oh, and the race just got worse over there, so now it's a 4-horse race with the late scratch. Yeah, I'm just not interested. Well, let's see. Kevin was probably a smart man canceling his ticket. The 2-5 won, a 10-1 got second, I think. But there's probably not too much there either. Oh, I need my spit bucket. My stock says the second one was frozen pizza. Are you getting that many ads? Seems like a lot of ads to already have two. Well, let's see. Rock and Ray. Churchill Downs race 3. Bookies like the 1 to place at 5 to 1 to 2 to 1 now. Use the 1 5 times and the 6 3 times. Oh, man. Long jeans. I've been looking at their watches. I like some of their watches. I got a decent sports watch I think I like. I'm trying to think of the name of it though. I know I was looking at it not too long ago. Let's see, 4, 5, 6. Try at Mahoney. At the Mahoney. Okay, they're off finally for this 4-horse race. Let's get this out of their system. Late scratch on the 5. Wow, I was surprised that the 1 has this much speed. Two went for the lead, but man, FanDuel just sounded, that just left a dirty taste in my mouth. $21 and 3, they're at least going pretty fast. I didn't see what the other fractions were. That sounds pretty fast today, though. 7's getting a really nice trip, though. Right behind the 2 horses speed duel. Looks like he's not asking and looks like he's pulling up in position all by himself, and he just looks gone. You let the 2 leaders do the dirty work. He can probably win for as many lengths as he wants, but that's just not going to unlock any good tickets. $21 and 3 at the first call, but it got slower at the second call. 45 and 3. That means they went around that turn at about 24. And came home even slower. $26 and 1 down the stretch. So what we have, 2 chalky results and 1 decent result. I think the only race worth having was that second result today. Well, the first race was won by a $9 horse. The exacta is not much. 7 to 1 exacta. The double's probably okay going into that leg. 22 to 1 double, acceptable kind of double. Then this double's probably kind of on the very weak side, I would imagine. Got the longest shot in second, but I still would doubt it if that exacta does anything. Yeah, 15 to 1. If that was the only combination you liked. Will pays for the double is going to be very bad. Plus, they got to pay out for a consolation double. Let's see what Mahoney Valley's doing for Kevin over there. Uh-oh, does Twin Spires? Oh, there's Mahoney. Oh, that race must have already ran, huh? One to two winner. Tees off a $12 exacta. I'd like a $48, $24 for 50 cents for the try. What did 456? 456. He threw the two in there. Oh, threw the two in for third. Any track? Let's see, Parks. Parks is off. Kevin will take a small try over there at Parks, 3-2. Favorite didn't win at least, 3-2. Do you get help for third, 3-2-5? Got a little help with the 9-2 winning. Let's see what kind of race this is at Churchill. It's just way too early for me to look at a race. I can't look at a race for 25 minutes. Let's see, 9 and 10 are out. 7's out. 8's in, 11's in. Oh, we end up with a big field here at the very least. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We still got 11 horses. Dangerous race for me with this many first-time starters, I think, though. Let's see, 9 and 10 are going to be out. 12 and 13 are out. Let's see if I'm interested. I got to look up. Not, well, there's not too much to look up. Oh man, right now I'm wishing I just stayed napping today, trying to get better. Oh shit. And a one race sample, so there was not really too much to look up. Heartache betting this race. First time starters going to be the favorite. I don't do anything with first time starters. But I do like races where, you know, there's a single favorite and then everything else is a pay race. 5 earned a heart, but that was at a mile. What is this going to be? This is going to be a 6 furlong, so route to sprint, I just hate that angle. One looks pretty rough. 4 races ago, I gave him an asterisk for an inside, for running against the inside bias. 3 races ago, I got average, match strides with the slowest winner. Taking a little bit of a class drop, that could help. 2 races ago, I had a route, was too slow to do anything. You'd think that a sprinter would at least be able to flash a little bit of speed before completely falling apart there. And then last race on an early pressing day, a little bit higher of a level, but still. Got him running against the bias, being too slow to challenge anyone. Two come from tracks that I don't keep notes on anymore. Same with the 3. I'd be really digging to try to make something happen here. 5, I like the heart. At least he's a price. But I don't like route to sprint. He's dropping in class. 2 races ago, he had the 6 hole on a day that I thought the inside was good. Running against the bias, he was going too slow to be involved running against the bias, and first race out. Just match strides with the slowest winner before getting too tired. I can see why they're betting the 8, because none of the horses that ran today look like they got, or in this race, or ran before, look like they got any fucking form whatsoever. Shit, I didn't like the one at first glance, but you know what? If the first time starters don't win or don't run, I'd have to be looking at the 5, the 3, or the 1. I can't really make a betting line this race though. I don't want to make a betting line here. I guess 15 might have a little upside on the class drop. So I'd be looking at 15, 1. I think it was 5 and 3 is the only things that I would be a little interested in. This horse was 5 lengths off going 22 and 3. I'm going to look up some old charts. I don't have the data at that track anymore. I might be interested in looking at that. He's a giant price at least. What would that be at? Horseshoe? That'd be October 4th. Would have been on the turf. How many turf races did they run that day? Yeah, that's a mile race. Let's see. That's the 4th. Yeah, that is the 4th race, and that was a fast fraction. The race did melt down. You can see the winner came from 6 lengths back. Second place came from 5 lengths back. Third place came from 8 lengths back. But there was 5 horses in front of him at the first call. They all fell apart. Problem is they all held on pretty much better than he did. I don't know, at 38 to 1, it's a reach, but it's a reach that I can actually make. Four I got running on a bad rail. I'm really digging here. What's up, Superman? How's it going? You hit a small exact at Parks? You like the 11 at Churchill. Good luck today. Let's see what 916 looked like. That would have been at Churchill. I did think the rail was bad that day. Winner of that race was a long shot that went wire to wire. He would have been on the inside. There's not much in here. Four might even get added. I don't know if I can even do this as a playback. Who's the 2? Is 2 another first-time starter? Two's the second choice. He got a little bit of form. But I probably still could get, I'd probably still like the, I'd probably 9 to 2. I'd probably like the 1 at 7 to 1 better. Let's look up a few files on this 5. 5 at 14 to 1 might be a little interesting. Let's see, 914. I had that the inside was good. That would have been the 5th race, and that race was extremely slow compared to the other race. So if he ran on an inside bias, he also would have been running on a pace that would, but this is a sprint. I can at least get to him though. I want to be shocked if this race can produce a nice ticket. Why am I smoking? Why am I smoking, man? My lungs are just hurting and I'm smoking like a dumbass. Let's see, on a sprinting day, he had a sprint here. He would have ran in the 6th race. Did the 6th race do anything? One of the slower races of the day. but I don't think he's a front runner, so he's been getting slow paces to chase into. I want to see that race where he earned the heart. I'm digging. What's up, Raul? Likes the 4 at Finger Lakes. Good luck. Is that race getting ready to run? That race is getting ready to run. 6-1. Good luck. Nice price. 24 and 149. He's coming out of the 4th race that day. That was actually a legit fairly quick race for the level that day. He quit badly, but man, there's not much in this race. This horse had a little bit of speed at Indiana, but 15 wouldn't surprise me. If I did something in this race, I'd need this horse to run, the 5 to run, or the 15 to run. And all it can be is a play bet. So I know I don't want to put that much money. I'd weigh it. I would definitely turn it around. This could be boxed for less, but I'd probably play that for even less than I normally would. If I played that, I'd have to play that probably for normally that I would. That looks like a 1-5. That's a 15. And fuck, all 3 of those horses, if I did win back, actually, I'd have to play a lot of tickets smaller than I normally would, which in a way, I don't like doing. I know the better thing for me to do is probably sit out here. Let's see, if 8 wins and the 5 gets second, that's 46 to 1, something like that. If the 3 gets second, it's 100 to 1. And if a 15 gets second, it's 30 to or 70 to 1, so I don't mind those. I kind of just mind playing. Normally, I don't do anything less than a $5 exacta box. I think I got to do these or $5 exactas. I think I'd have to play this less. I mean, these I could probably play at the $5 level. That would mean this I would have to. I don't think I want to do more than $100 for me in this race. Win bets are even harder for me to do because my minimum win bet is $100. That would be, or I'm sorry, not $100, $20. That would be 60 of the 100 right there. Yeah, fuck. I either sit out this race or I play this on the smaller scale. Which means even if I'm right, I'll be underpaid severely. Ugh. Mike likes the 16-2-8 here. Superman likes the 11. Who is your 11? Just a first time starter. And I don't even like the 8. It's just the 8's taking action and fucking, he's a first time starter. What's up, Rick? Or I can forget about the exacta tickets and just do the 3-horse Dutch for a $60 total bet. If the worst horse comes in, it'd be the 5 at 17-1. Just getting under 400 for $60 would not be bad. Yeah, I don't like doing bets that I got to do smaller than normal. Because when you're right, you're not getting the bump, even though the combinations are going to pay good. I think I just do no bet. I think I save my money for bets that I like better. Those are the tickets that I'm going to leave the tickets up there because those are definitely what I would be considering. Yeah, 16 is a first time starter taking a little bit of action. Two ran twice. If 2 wins this race, I'd be like, yeah, it's a weak enough field. I can see him. I just don't think he's any extra value at 5-2. Where the 5-horse, in a way, I don't think the 5-horse should be 17-1. I think he should be long like 10-1, but not 17-1. The 3, I think, should be long, but not 30-1. Rick says $100. That's what you want to win. Yeah, people just got different bankrolls, so that would be what I would consider a severe play bet in this race. That's the most I would want to put in this race. Let's see. If I did the exactas with the 8, I would do the 8 for $10 on top. That'd be, let me just see where that $100 go. So that would be $30 on top. $5 with him in second with those same 3 horses. That's $45 of it. So it doesn't look like I could do the win bets and the exactas. One, I would have liked to do the 1 for at least $5. So that'd be $30 total. So that's 75 of it. And then the 3-horse box, that would give me $25. So 6, 12, 18, 7, 14, 21. Wait a minute. No. $6 base bet, 6, 12, 18. Well, I could do a 4-horse box. You know, actually, I wouldn't get severely underplayed. It'd just be a play bet. Four times 6 is 24. That's under that's my $24 budget right there. That's 99 of it, I think. I talked myself into doing the exactus. I think this race to me is worth $100. I think if I hit the exacta, I think my lowest exacta with the 8-horse winning was 70 to 1. So that would be a $700 hit on the lowest, I think. So I do think I get if I'm right, I think I do get a decent return. I just got to be quick enough because I want all the bets, not just part of the bet. So the 1. Keep wanting to hit the 14 instead of the 15. And then the 3-horse exacta box. If I do that for $4, as long as that's $24, that would be the biggest hit out there. That would actually be a home run. I mean, all of these combinations, no matter what that comes in, got to be a high 150 to 1 or more. Keep this 3 just active for as long as he can be active. He did get the lead. Keep this 1 and 3 going for me. Right now, I'm wishing I did the win bets on the 3 horses for $60 instead of the exactas for 100 or 99. If 6 is there, it doesn't matter. I think I'm dead. I look dead. 5's not running. 3 looks beat. 6 is getting the lead. I don't have the 6. If 3 gets second, I'm happy with the bet, even though I'm completely wrong. And 1 ended up getting second. I imagine 6 is a first-time starter or a horse that just looks so bad I couldn't get to him. Wrong first-time starter. 6-1. I'm not sure who got third. It wasn't the 3. 3, I think, died. I think 2 got third. I can't be afraid to take those kind of bets there, though. 3 ran good enough. 1 ran good enough. 6. 5 actually outran a bunch of horses and I think got 5th. All right. So, yeah, Coach was hot yesterday early. I watched Coach's show. Yeah, first timers in the gate. But in a way, it's kind of dumb that I used the 8 because he was bet, but fucking, in that kind of opinion or lack of opinion, I can understand what I was trying to do there. I talked myself into it because I thought that for a little ticket, if I happened to get lucky enough, all my tickets would be get me a lot of leg room. Shit, that 1-3 looked like it had a chance for a little while. What would 1-3 have been paying? Yeah, 1-3's paying 500, 570 for 2. But I would have had that for 5, so that would have been $1,000 hit for 100 more. I can't look at that race saying, how could I get to the 6? Because I can't get to the 6 just being a first time starter. I could get to the 1. I seen the 2 and was willing to lose if the 2 got first or second. This exact is going to be pretty damn solid. 150 to 1. What's up, Bodrick? Shoulda, woulda, coulda. I don't think I'm shoulda, woulda, coulda here. Hey, you think I'm shoulda, woulda, coulda? I made a play bet. Rick, I don't know if that's trolling, but I started the show saying I will lose 80% of my shit. I might not hit a winner today. I might not hit a winner today, Rick. I'm just reviewing about what I liked and what I played. I don't think I'm woulda, shoulda, coulda anyway. I can't get to that combination. All I'm saying is I liked my bet that I did on a play bet scale that moves my bankroll. I don't know where the crying's at. Don't worry, Rick. My bankroll can handle it. My bankroll can handle it. Oh my God, you're at the, oh, you got the Dilaudid though. Woo! That's almost worth a hospital trip right there, Boldrick. Sorry to hear you're in the hospital again, man. Hopefully everything's all right with you. Speedy recovery, man. Speedy recovery, Boldrick. We need to get you back to those damn cows. It wasn't until the last give them the Finger Lakes that I cashed yesterday. Sounds like you had a nice cash yesterday at Finger Lakes. Yeah, Rick, dude, I'm just reviewing. I don't know if that's a troll comment or not, but yeah, dude, I do this full time, and I review my bets. I don't know if it comes across that I'm crying there, but if that's your take there, that's just a bad take. But yeah, I don't do any games. My game's set up where if I hit 20% of my bets or my races, not even my bets, I'll be profitable at the end of the year. That's all that matters to me. Losing days, losing weeks, even though I don't like them like anyone else, they're not really a problem. But you gotta go back and do reviews and see if you could have got there and if you liked your bets, and that's all you can do as a horse racing gambler. But yeah, horse racing, all you need. I'm set up where all I got to do is hit one or two races in a day, and I may not. I'll be more than I won't race shows where I get my ass kicked. There was three of them last week. Yeah, but new names I'm always worried about because we get trolls sometimes, and at the same time, I don't misrepresent what we're doing here. I got like 600, 700 videos of all my live action. What are you going to the hospital every 8 weeks for? My God, man. You're about my age. Yeah, definitely. Superman hopes you get well soon too. Buy stocks, cheers for everyone. I'm not a cooler. Dude, like to me, that's good handicapping, betting a bunch of horses that outran their odds. Yeah, I'm wrong there, but that's not a problem. I mean, that's how I get to the giant tickets like on Sunday. Oh, Cisco, I don't know anything about Cisco fibrosis. But we got a slow day with only one track going today for me. And we got the fifth. I do want to get tic tac toe boards going. Let's see, six pretty much went wire to wire there. Three had the lead, so I think three had the lead, so six probably would have stalked, but pretty close to wiring. I might have missed the replay to actually see that. Let's grab the charts to see if we got to be aware of anything yet. Let's see that two stalked in the first race at 7-2. Second choice beat the first heavy favorite. Second race that three would have stalked. And third race in a full horse race, 7 would have stalked, but he would have been in the 4 hole. And he was a giant favorite. So really, there was 2 races worth having today. At least exact the first winner at $9 if you liked him and he was valued to you. $9 isn't a bad horse. See, we got 10 horses here. Looks like I did miss the replay though. So I'm looking for speed and stalkers. So far no one went wire to wire, but everyone stalked. Yeah, it is kind of hard to with some of the approaches here. We try to keep it non-negative here. The way you gain a status in this chat room is putting up plays, though. No one has to tell us how good they are. We'll know if you guys stay around long enough and see the plays. That's all we ask. See, we are going in the 5th race. Let me just get these scratches. Everything outside the 10 horse is out. Just another lightly raced race that is dangerous for me. Probably at the most can only be a play bet for me. Oh, we got a turf sprint though. Do have a turf sprint. Let's see, we only got 21 sprints for this year. So small sample size. I got the first 6 post positions winning 26 or 28% of the races and the outside winning 52. But small sample size. Closers are at a disadvantage right now, only winning 10% of the races. Speed and stalker is what I'm looking for. Stalking, my definition for stalking is 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. How much time do I got? I got 14 minutes. I'm going to go to a restroom and give Bentley a snacks. As Superman thinks this is his spot. I'd like to find a new good spot that I think I could press today. Let's see, they're all going to start at 12% on my betting line. Let's see, 5's the favorite right now, and I don't have any real problems with him. Maybe just the 2-to-1 price is the biggest problem. Four races ago, I got him running on an inside day. If my note's right about that, he would have ran against the bias in the 9-hole. And I think that was still a good race. One tick slower than the fastest winner, one tick slower than the fastest winner. And they stopped the clock going too slow to win, but only one length off. So that tells me that at the finish, that was the slowest race of the day. But pace to me is more important. One tick slower than the fastest winner at the first two calls. Next race, he went too fast to win and died. 2 races ago, I got an inside day. He had the 4-hole. I gave him an asterisk for that, and he went too fast to win. And next race, he, according to the speed figure, ran a new top on a 1-race sample. My biggest problem with him is just going to be price. Six horses just coming from a track or 2 tracks that I just think less of. Nice price at 30-to-1. It looks like a few of you guys are interested in them. Dueled on the lead last race. I don't like route to sprint, but first race he was sprinting decent close there first race out. Plus I can forgive anything first race out. I don't know if he's for me, but I definitely don't think he should be 30-to-1. 4 is just a first-time starter that I just can't price first-time starters. I tend to ignore them and be willing to lose. 2's another one that falls in that category. I'm willing to lose if a first-time starter wins. 1 only ran 1 race. I don't like route to sprint. I got a stalking closing day that day. It was just average. Surprised I thought the pace was that good that day, really, because he was pretty far back. He's just a horse that I can't get to at this time, and I probably will say that I would need a pretty big number on him. Whoops. Three, I got 2 races ago running against the speed favoring track. If I'm right about that, that race might be a little bit nicer than it looks. And then last race, an early pressing day at the tough track, Kentucky Downs. But probably don't think he has that much speed here. Seven, I don't mind that race 2 back. But it was a 1-race sample. The 8-horse went too fast to win. I like that race on the 8. I just don't like route to sprint. And at 4-to-1 probably just doesn't represent any value to me. Nine's the taking quite a bit of action, but since I don't like route to sprint, I'm probably not interested in him. Ten only ran 1 race. That's just a race I can't get off. I can't get to the 10 at this time. 5 to me should be the favorite, though. I'm going to say he's priced right where I wouldn't be interested in a win bet. Let's see if they all started at 12%. The first timers, I just got to give a blind number to. And usually, since I can't get to them on my own. I have to make them to where they got to be a pretty big price for me to be interested in. Three, I probably think the three is at least 5-1. Six, I do think offers value. Seven, I actually think offers value too. The 8 and 9, I can both see being there. I'm probably good with that 14%. I probably wouldn't mind rounding that up to 20 or 15%, but mathematically it makes not any difference in my betting board. There's very few. If five's the horse I like the best, and he's a little over bet, there's not much I can do because I can't bet horses to win that offer no overlay. I'm going to price out some exactas, but I don't know if I can do too much here. 7 and the 3. And I think I'll price out the 1. I don't think 5 with the 8 or 9 I'd be interested in at all. Let's see, 5 with the 1 is paying at least 70-1. 5 with the 3 is paying at least 30-1. Five with the 6 is 100-1. 5 with the 7 is 42-1. I don't mind that bet. If I did win bets, I can consider the 1. No, I can't consider the 1. 3 is not big enough of an overlay for me to want to do a win bet on the 3. 6 and 7 are. I don't like 4-horse exacta boxes. Those would all have to be paying over 60-1. They probably are. 1 I don't have to worry about if 1 wins. This would be played smaller, of course. But my main bet would be here. And here. Really, I only got to look and see if 3 on top of those horses. 3 on top of the 1 is at least 70-1. 3 on top of the 6 is 150-1. 3 on top of the 7, that's the worst ticket. So I think I can do all of that here if I want. Five with the 8 is just under 20-1. 5 with the 9 is like 13-1. I'd be willing to lose on those combinations. How much do I want to do that 5-horse exact or 4-horse exacta? Let me do my main bets first before I start worrying about anything else. You know what? I got to make sure that 5-3 is paying what I need it to pay. 5-3 is paying about 27-1. That I might have to play a little bit more. And I think I do want to press a little opinion here. I want a 5, 6, 7 in another box for a press. Let's see, I got that straight one. Now I need to turn it around. For less. The only thing I didn't do right now is the, no, that's wrong, is the full horse box. That's the only one that I'm not sure I'm going to do. How much am I in total? I don't have to play that as much as I thought I did. I am doing that full horse box also. That still might be the best part of my ticket. But most of my money is going 5 on top of the 1, 3, 6, 7. 5, 6, 7 would be the biggest hit. 5, 3 I might have been able to leave off of there. Marco Luz singling the 3 here. Three could have been a win bet for me. Except I thought I had 2 nicer overlays. 5 should get the lead here. Keep this 5, 7 going for me. Or keep the 7 and win for me. I don't really care which one. Nah. I'm gonna get beat. Eight, 2, 3, 5. 8, 2, 3, 5. All right, 2's not going to be a bad ticket. I don't like route to sprint, but I don't mind one of my best marked horses winning. I just don't have that big of an opinion there. Five quit pretty badly there for me. And I don't think the pace was all that quick. Well, you went off. You played at 49-1. Who was the 2 there? 2 is a first-time starter that I gave a blind 8% chance to. 3 was an off the pace horse. 3 kind of ran his race. 8 ran his race. What's up, Gil? Gil picked the 8. Nice job. 4-1. I got no problem that the 8 horse went. I just hate route to spread, and I undervalue that move. I liked his last race, stalking, closing, ran against the bias, went too fast to win. He's a horse that I said if he wins or the 9 wins, I'm willing to lose on those. Which I did. No, I can't show the races live anymore. I got away with it for a couple years, but no, I can't show the races live. To the moon, what's up, man? Nope, can't show the races live. I wish I could. Everything's going to pay good here. I have no doubt that everything's going to be a decent ticket. 8-2 is going to be about 45-1, 46-1. 3 getting the try will not help. Will not hurt. I'm saying that try should be about $100 for 50 cents, if not more. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I can't show the races. I got away with it for a while, but I got the cease and desist. I'm trying to get permission, but no one's giving me permissions. Do I think my rate? No, I like the 5 there. I like the 5 there. I went after my combinations. No, I don't think it's so. I like it better because I weighed the 5 and I didn't turn it around for as much. And I got a press with the 5, 6, 7. That was the most of my ticket here. That was the most of my ticket. So I played the 4-horse exacta box quite a bit smaller. No, I think I spread my money out where I wanted it to be. Maybe I could have shored up the opinion, but I did with the 3-horse box. Maybe I should have just, instead of the $6 base bet, did a $4 base bet there. But other than that, I don't really think. My win bets were minimum win bets for me, so just $20 on both of the win tickets. So, dude, I don't worry about it as long as I'm paying taxes at the end of the year. I don't really care. It's the argument that I get in Joshua. If you make 100, if you end up making 100,000 in a year, he keeps talking about his ROI, and I keep arguing with him. If I make what I need to make at the end of the year, what difference does it make if I had to bet $1 million to get it or 300,000 to get it? I don't care. You know what I'm saying? Whatever that number is that you need to hit, if you match that, I really don't care. I make a living playing a game. Yeah, I mean smaller tickets, yeah. But then you got to remember the other argument. He keeps arguing, it's almost like the boxing and the non-boxing and all of those arguments. And I keep arguing with him that, there's a lot of guys that say they don't want to pay for losing combinations. I get it. But in a way you do by longer losing streaks. 5-3 is the only combination that I think I could have sat out the $25 combination. By the way, I said that before I made the bet too. 5-3, I could either play for more, which I didn't do, or I could have 5-3 probably doesn't give me any power of a hit there. And I could argue that I didn't have to bet the 6 and the 7, but it goes with the 3-horse box, and it goes with turning around that. On one side, you have the math thing that's going with all the percentage and and when you create a ticket, you throw out those percentage when you start adding to. Well, there's always a point, you know. That's why I always times everything by 5. You know, the problem with the 5-3, right? Since 5 on top got most of the action, I times these by 5. So 5-3 was still okay. You know, so if you got 4, I'm looking at this like this is 4 combinations, not 8, because I'm weighing the 5 quite a bit more. So 5, even if it comes in 5-3, I make money, a decent amount. Like if you're just looking at one race, sure, you probably say, you know, that. Why not go with your, well, I didn't have a bias play there. So I went with a horse that I thought had a 33% shot, and he fell on the 70% shot where he was the loser there. And I'm king with a 22-1, I think a 20-1, and a 17-1 mostly, and then a 10-1. The 10-1 gives me the least bit of a score. I could have weighed, well, I did weigh those because I got 5 with the 6, 7 more. Like I said, I could have just keyed the 5 or played the 5 on top of that. Even better. But I already had the 5 weight on top for more. Oh. Let's say we got 8 horses here. Three's gonna be out. Smoke wagon's out. Another single favorite here. Actually, how many favorites did I get fooled by today? 5 last race definitely fooled me. No, I don't think I got fooled by another favorite today. There, I didn't get fooled by a favorite. Fourth race. Well, fourth race, I played the favorite, but he wasn't the reason why I was in the ticket. So far, I will say I am supposed to be losing today, other than maybe that second race. Second race is the only race where I think I could have played a little bit different, played more to my betting line, and been able to hit the second race. Other than that, I played 3 races today, and 2 of them I was outright wrong, which is not 80% yet. I got a couple first time. I got 3 first time starters in here. 8's going to be the favorite. Another 7 furlong race. Yeah, 8, I got no problem if he wins. It's just price. Got my best marks last race. Went too fast to win. I have no problem if he wins. I have no problem if the 9 wins. But both of them are kind of route to sprints. Oh, Marco, what's up, man? I should have grabbed it. Let me grab a drink. But everyone in this race that ran is kind of route sprint. Every one of them. Eight and 9 to me deserves to be the 2 favorites, though. And 8 just doesn't have any value for a win bet for me. The danger in this race, I think, are the first time starters. Let's see, the 1, 4 races ago, I have Finger Lakes. I just got average route. 2 races ago, or 3 races ago, I got a bad rail stalking closing day. Shouldn't have been near the rail on in the 9 hole. On the pace end of that race, he didn't come up bad. He was a stalker on stalking closing day, going 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first 2 calls. Oh, Marco, what's up, man? Last race ran on a bad rail, stalking closing day, right running style, right part of the track, didn't run, but that was over there at Kentucky Downs. I just don't think 5-1 is any extra value on him. Even if he wins, I don't think I'd be getting overpaid there. Two I got running on a bad rail 3 races ago. I don't think that's a bad race. But he came back, ran 2 races since then, didn't really do anything. 4 and 5, I'm not going to have an opinion about. 6, I just don't like. In the sprint races, he just feels too slow to me. 7, I'm not going to have an opinion on being a first-time starter. 9's the only horse that I kind of like that has a little bit of value to me. But 9 and 8, I think, are the 2 most likely winners in here. The only thing I could probably do is if I get 7 or 6-1 on the 9, is probably all I can do is a win bet here. Who you like here, Marco? You like the 2 and the 6? Starting a pick. Did you get live in the last race? But I'm not, I don't know how interested I am in this race. Woo, I needed that caffeine. Snow on that Finger Lake. It snowed over here in Michigan. We got snow on our grass today. Snowed for Halloween. Who just won at Finger Lakes? Maybe the 4 horse? Yes, I would love to go to Florida. Freaking, we're going to Florida, but I'm leaving for a cruise. And I don't think we're sailing out near Gulfstream. I don't know where we're flying into. But that's in March. Let's say Parks is getting in the gate or getting close to the gate if anyone got any plays at Parks. Churchill, I don't know how interested I am in that race. It's the 9 or nothing to me. Oh. 6-1 on him. 8-9's playing like 14-1. Still, no, this just looks like another play bet to me. Let's say Christopher likes the 2 over there, Parks. Ooh. Man, it's getting cold down here in the basement. I almost feel like wearing gloves. I'm so cold. Nines right now, 5-1. Let me see if I want to mess with this race. Got 3 first-time starters that can all beat me. Every right to beat me. 6 I don't like. And 1 and 2 are both 5-1 also. Look up some charts on this. This race right here. 23 and 2, 46. That's 22 and 3 around the turn. That does look pretty solid there, going too fast to win. Edward, what's up, Edward? I don't have any links to the races, man. I don't know where they might be showing the races on YouTube or the internet. Let's see, this race, he would have been making the same move as the favorite that day. Wait, is that right? Big time favorite won that race. I think that's a nice race. I'm just hoping to get 6-1, but at 9-1, I might, since he's the only spot that I could really get to other than the 8. 8, I'm just willing to lose at that price. Got no problem if the 8 horse wins. Oh, 1 just got scratched? I was just ready to say 1 might be able to get the lead because I don't think 9's going to be a front runner here. I think 9 probably rates. Not crazy about those, but those are way back in the past. So I got to worry about every first-time starter in this race. And there's 3 of them. 9 right now is at 9-2. I think I set my price at I need 5-1 minimum. If I wanted to get creative, it'd be here. I'm going to take another little poke here. I think I'm getting the 5-1. I'll do the exacta key box with the first time starters. And I'm even doing a try. $3 base bet on. Oh, I did not get the try in. I did not get the try in. Five gets the lead. I hope 5 can win it as long as the 9 can get second. Come on, keep this 5 active. Keep the 5 active and definitely keep the 9 active. Yeah, it looks like the 8's not going to go away. And 9 looks like he's all in. Nine would have to beat the 5 to have a shot at the try that I did not get in. No, 9 doesn't have anything. That saves me money, but I thought the only threat was the first time starters. Yeah, maybe I should have did 9 and 8 with the first time starters, but I didn't. Did 5 win that race or did 8 win that race? Think did 5 hold on? No, 8 held on. Eight, 5, 25-1. I think I did. I think I just play it that way and be wrong. 8 would have stalked from the 6 hole. So far, no one went wire to wire on the dirt. Oh boy. And 6 got third. 6 I did not like for definitely first or second. Man, my hands are freezing. It looks like he wants to run again. He's full of himself. Nine five would have been paying 111-1. races we got today? Nine races today, 10 races today. Ferrando, yes, it's over. 8564. 8564. Got it? 8 all in the exacta. 5 definitely helps that exacta. Think about 26 to 1 on the exacta. Once I decided to use the first time starters in the exact, I should have priced out if the 8 won. I probably should have priced that out. I'm not sure if I would have played it at 26 to 1 though. I'm not sure if I would have went both directions. Right now, I think for what I was putting in the bet, except the 5 with the 4 might not have been paying enough. Or I'm sorry, the 8 with the 4 might not have been paying enough. That probably would have been dropped. I'm guessing. I don't have that information now, though. You didn't want to miss it? Yeah, I would have left out some of the small exactas and you would have still ended up with your nice ticket. I would have looked at the payouts to see if what was too low instead of using an all there. And then, taking the extra money and just doubling it up. 8.5 you would have never got rid of is what I'm saying. But nice ticket, man. Nice ticket. Five ran good. Five ran almost too good to lose. He got beat by maybe a full length. He ran pretty good there. Yeah, as long as it's positive ROI. I just either break even on the exact or the big dog comes in and play. 5 was the big dog you needed right there. Right? I think 5 was the longest price on the board, right? Like 8, 9, I would have suggested you left off. I think that was paying 14 to 1. You didn't need that. I'm not sure what 8-4 would have been paying. If I would have had the thought that I was going to use the first time starters with the 9, I would have priced out the 8 if I had time, but that thought came really late. And I'm still not sure if I would have did it. I'm still not sure. Yep, as long as you end up paying chance. I honestly believe that if you're paying your taxes at the end of the year, you don't need to listen to no one. If you're not, I say listen, especially if you've been playing the game long enough. Oh, Horseshoe's getting online? Let's see, Mahoney. Let's see, we can watch Horseshoe since Ombre got to play. 368 at Indy. Three got a nice lead. Five's chasing. Your 8 is being active. 386. 8 got the 5 hooked, but 5's still running. 3 still has the lead. We need a 3 to keep running and the 8 to get by the 5. 5's getting tired, but 8 is too. 5's going to change leads. 7's coming. 3. 7's the only horse that can beat the 3. It's going to get close. 735. 7-3-5-4 at Indy. We're going to be able to look at this race at Churchill, and I think this is a race that's not going to be a maiden. And we are going to have running lines here. That's what I definitely need. 13's going to draw in. So the 2 got scratched. I'm glad the 2 got scratched because I don't have marks on him. So it looks like we still got a full field of 12. All right, I want to find a ticket I can press the shit out of and have an opinion. Let's say Finger Lakes, there's like 2 minutes to post. What's up, best person? What's up, man? Probably someone's in the chat room playing Delaware. If you guys got picks at the small chat, throw them up. People are interested. Let's see. I don't think anyone went wire to wire yet. No one's won outside of the 7 post either. We had some higher saddle cloths, but they all pulled in. We had a 7-horse win, but that was a 4-horse race, so he was in the 4-hole. And the 8-horse just won, and I'm pretty sure he was in the 6-hole. But no one's won wire to wire so far. But I'm not even sure what kind of paces we've been getting so far. Let me look because I got to do a little digging. I'm just curious. No one went wire to wire. I usually expect speed and stalkers to be good at Churchill. The stalker's been fine. Let me just see what kind of fractions I've been seeing today. That second race was 7.5 furlong. That's not a sprint. Did I put him in the right category, by the way? I might not have put that 7.5 sprint in the right category today. Fuck, where's my tic-tac-toe board? Ah, that would have been the 7 horse. So we've had 3 sprints. $22 and 2, 46 and 3. Not fast looking at all there. Stalked. Do we not have the other charts? Wait a minute. Is this right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What race are we going into? Ear itches. 8 would have stalked. So what? They just don't got the last 2 charts up? 5. And we're going into 7th race, so they just don't have the last chart up. So who are these? Wait a minute. Ah, fuck, I'm confused. Hold up. I can't do these from memory. 8, I know 1 on the turf. Let me get these right. 2 stalked at a route. Oh, I think I'm making mistakes on this. 3 stalked at a route. 7.5. 7 horse was the full horse race. Big favorite. Want to circle him. That pace was fast, at least for the first call. 6 stalked on the dirt. He was a nice big price. There's the 8 on the turf. So what was last race? Sixth race. And 8 stalked there. Oh, 8 stalked there from the 7 hole. So we did have someone win from the outside. Okay. Fernando loves the 11 at Churchill. Nice price. And that's the 7th race. All right, 1 horse. Match strides with the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average at the finish, which he was. Nice race. 7-2. Only ran 1 race, went pretty close to wire, but just hard to say that's his running style. I don't have a problem with him, 7-2. Let's see, 2's out, 3's at 9-1. 4 races ago, I got average, 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 nice second. Comes back, 1 race sample. Looks like a nice running line. Next race, I got a bad rail at Kentucky Downs. Tough racing there, going too fast to win. I do like that mark. I wish I didn't have to see him go to Indiana and not win, though. Four feels like a stalker, ran against the early pressing bias last race. 5, I think, should be long. Ran against the speed favoring track, but I still think I'm going to be harder on him. Six is coming out of that same race. He was a little bit farther back. I think he has more races that I can get to, though. 7, I like that last race. Inside stalking closing day, running against the bias, going too fast to win. Eight's the favorite. I don't like route to sprint, but he did run last race at a nice route, or a nice, I can't say that was a terrible race last race the 8 ran. I don't think I can completely get rid of him. He's just a horse that I want to beat. 10 to me is I can't get to the 10. Let's see, 11, I think, ran on a stalking closing day and had a good part of the track last race. Inside stalking closing day, he shouldn't have got an asterisk to me. I don't know why I gave him an asterisk there. 2 races ago, he ran on a bad rail at Oaklawn. I don't like him at 7-2. He can win. I'm just not on him. That means nothing. I don't think 12 should be 36-1. I'm going to look at that last race real quick, but no, I got time. I thought I was really running out of time. What am I looking up? Kentucky? What's up, Taylor? How's it going, man? I got a bad rail early pressing day. Not crazy about that race. Not crazy about it. I think 12 offers me value here. Shit, my computer's getting tired. This to me is going to be a hard race. 1 I got no problem with, but all he did was break his maiden. 3 I'm interested in. Fuck. There was one other horse that I was super interested in at a giant price. I think that was it was a 7. 1 and 8, I think, are usable. Who is the 4? That's a 12, not the 2. Two, I'm or no, I keep saying a 2. 3, I'm definitely interested in, even though I don't like his last race, but I like the price 9 to 1. I probably got him at about 15% in my head. Fuck, I got too many, but I think I got to play here because if I can get to the 12, 12's at least good for me. This might be the first race that's not going to be a play bet. Fuck, I got too many damn horses though in a way. But I think this is a spot. I think this is a little bit of a spot here. Three with the 1 and the 8. No. I key box at 12. That's not the 13. I'm in this race because I can get to. I could have bet this race better. Come back and get that 3, 7, 12 in a box. That's hands down my best ticket. I'm gonna bet the 12 for less to win. But 3 and the 12 to win. Then I want more money on the 3 to win. Fuck, that race feels like scatterbrain right there. What's up, Daddy? No one went wire to wire today. I think 3 can rate or go wire to wire possibly. I'm hoping he rates. I want 3 to give me good position. 12 should come off the pace if he comes at all. I just don't think he should be 35 to 1. He should be long, but not 35 to 1. I think this pace can go fast. Yeah, 3's dueling for the lead. I don't know if I like that. I need 12 to be in good position here. 12 is not in the position I was hoping it'd be in. Who's that on the outside of the 3? 5? Yeah, I just don't think 3 can survive this. Come on, 3. 3 can't survive. 8's going to be the winner. I need a 12 and only a 12. I don't think 3 can get second. I don't see the 12 anywhere. You can't find him with the searchlight. 8 was so much the best. 8-1-3, so pretty much, I think if that's 8-1-3, I think that's pretty much ABC, really. I'm not even sure if that's 8-1-3. No one still want wire to wire. Oh, 7 came in second? Fuck, I don't have an 8-7. I keyed off the wrong horses if that's 7. Oh, I keyed off the wrong horse. I got 8 with the 3 and 8 with the fuck. Fuck. I played that probably pretty bad. Yeah, I played that pretty bad actually. Oh, I played that pretty bad. This should have been 3 and 8 or 3 and 7, or even just 7 would have been better. 7 I didn't do as a win ticket, so I probably should have had that. Eh. Oh, I probably should have had that. Eight, 7, 5. So I couldn't even call the race right at the finish. 21 and 3. They did go too fast. I was hoping that the 3 would not be on the front end dueling. I knew it was a possibility though. My biggest mistake, I recognized some contenders, and my biggest mistake was not having an 8-7. That was my biggest mistake. Try should be very nice. Exacta should be very nice. Yeah, that's a big mistake right there. That's a big mistake. That's not a handicapping a mistake either. That's just a betting mistake. I got the 7 with the 12 and the 3. I just don't have him with the 8. And that exact is going to be 70 to 1. Oh, I could have made something of that. What's up, Gordon? Yeah, 156 for $2. So yeah, 70. So better than 70 to 1 actually. Closer to 80 to 1 on that exacta. Mm-mm-mm. So I did fall in love. I don't know how the 7 got lost there. I don't know how I lost the 7 there. 24 to 1. I think it was 17 to 1 was I was betting, but I still should have realized that. 3 was actually the horse that I like the bet. Every time I key off of what I like, it's bad. Didn't get a chance to make a betting board there though. 1 and 8 were the horses that I didn't like. I was just using them because if I'm keying off of something giant, I know that they're fine. That's rough. And I knew I was always going to do something with the 7, the 12, and the 3. And I don't know how I messed up that. Ooh, and the pick 3. Oh, the pick 3 was brutal. $10 for 50 cents on the pick 3. Oh, yeah, I definitely want to look at that because we kept saying that we think that Speed has not been good today. Marco Lou's saying all 3 horses that were dueling are off the board. Well, 5 was up there. 5, not better than 3rd. So 5 ran a pretty good race there. Let's see how this played out. I think 1 and 3 and 5 were dueling, right? Or was that the 6? Did I get the numbers mixed up? No, 5's up there. 1, 3, and 5 are dueling. 7 stalking, 8 deep stalk. 8 might even be a closer right there. I can't tell if that's 4 or 5 lengths off. He's either. He was much the best. Seven is getting steadied when he was trying to find a way to the rail. But I don't think he would have. I don't think that makes the difference with him getting up top, though. Five, 5 survived. 5 fought on pretty good. I wonder if he's shocked that 5 can come back off of that race and do something. Marco Lou's willing to make a note on that. Yeah, if I had kept track of stable horses. But right now, I got a feeling this track I'm going to have labeled as probably stalkers right now, maybe even stalker closers, depending on how that 8 was borderline a closer there. Oh. And 12 was nowhere. 12 was dead money. It feels like one that could have been hit there. That does feel like one that probably should have been hit. Boom. Oh. Kind of chalky, but the exactas are. Oh, you hit the 8-7. Nice call. I always go with the third. Nice call, man. You seen the three dueling with? Let me see. Let me go back. I kept saying I hope the three doesn't duel, and he dueled. Should I have seen that? I'm not sure that's the right race. Yeah, well, I knew it was a possibility. It's not like I didn't know it was a possibility. He's on the lead. He's stalking for a nice second. He's dueling. He's always close. Seven only ran one race. I love my marks on the seven. After one race, that might not be his running style. One broke his maiden cheaper. Maybe I shouldn't have. Maybe I should have threw out the one there completely. Eight had the right running style. He was a favorite that I trying to beat unless I can get something double digits with him. Never considered doing a win. I never considered him for a win bet. And 12, I thought it was, you know what? 12, I should have left off because I'm not crazy about the outside of the post positions, even though I love the price on them. And he probably is more than a closer than a stalker. I probably should have really the safer plays to key off was probably the 3 and the 7, really. But we miss it. Handicapping. I'm not having a problem with handicapping today. Ticket structures, yeah, I'm struggling on my ticket structure today. Wasn't the 5 claimed off of Asusum? I don't know. Or as Musum claimed them. 5, I thought 5 was going to be a stalker there, even though he had speed before. I thought 5 would probably be stalking. I just couldn't get to the 5. I thought he was probably cheaper. 5 ran really good. I'm not crazy about the Tampa dirt form when they leave Tampa either. I could see why I was interested in the 5. 5 to me ran probably the most impressive race out of that group, though. The third. Thanks again, Paul. I'd like to thank myself after a pick today. Let's see, we got a turf route, and I'm not crazy about the turf routes over there. Let's see, we got a 6-horse race and not a crazy betting board. Actually, that betting board screams, unless I can get the 1 or the 5 to be first or second, I'm probably not even interested. We'll look at it. On break with the boom at Indy. Nice call. Let's see, and I'm anti-speed over there at let's see, Tampa. Churchill's turf course. I'm pretty anti-speed. After 52 races on that fairly new turf course, they're only wiring 12% of the time, stalking 52 and closing 37. I'd be looking at that like that's stalker closers. Let's see, I gotta go to the restroom real quick. Fuck, I am cold. Let's throw on another. Shit, the wife's been wearing my fucking shit. We're gonna get nothing but fucking doggy bags and Kleenexes. Fucking, what the fuck? Doggy bags and Kleenexes. I'm doing fine. We're doing fine. Let's see, we got the 2 at 9 to 5. Doesn't seem like a speed horse here. Bad rail stalking closing day last race at Kentucky Downs. Some graded races before that. No shame in that, I guess. Price is not good for me. Let's see, he doesn't have too much speed. One doesn't have any speed. I think this track's backing up. I would love to have a ton of speed in this race. Doesn't look like I'm getting it though. Five might be near the lead. 6 broke his maiden, won at 16,000. Kentucky Downs, I give him credit for that. Nothing's really making me want to play this race, though. Two wins, there's a whole bunch of don'ts. 5 unlocks some prices, but can I even get to the 5? Not really. Seven, I'm not crazy about. No one here really. Just this betting board just looks like there's not too much here. One ran a nice race with the favorite 3 back. But that was a 1 race sample. I would have liked if that was May 12th. May 12th. I thought that was an early pressing day 4 races ago. No. My line, that's 5 races ago. I'm just cross-eyed. Then he comes back. Looks like a slow pace, ran second by a neck. Then he tried some graded race. There's no shame really in that. Then last race, I think the favorite ran on a bad rail. Why that May 12th day? I got that was a 1 race sample for him. Oh, I don't go back 5 races, so that's right. I was wondering if my mark was wrong. No, it's probably right. He would have came off the pace. They were at the same place most of the races. The favorite just got. I could actually get to the 1 a little bit there. On break is booming at Parks. Let's go. The chat room's been awfully quiet today. $11-1 winner on top. Nice. 11-1 winner. And then the 1 came back and won after off of that race, closing in a little stakes. Although that was a stalking closing day, so he was running with the bias there. I don't think I'm that interested in this race. $33-1 exacta with 11-1 winner. Nice. Fuck, now I'm gonna get hot. Maybe I just put on a warmer one. Oh, Kiki commandeered this. She stole this from me. Man, it's cold today. Fuck, am I? Did I get fat? I'm already fat. Oh no, it still fits. Oh shit. All right, where are we at? 2 unlocks nothing on the top. He unlocks nothing for. There's no big hits, just some teen exactas. I think I got to wait for later races. We got the 9th and the 10th race. 10th may or may not be playable. Never know though. Ugh. Race 9? I think I'm going to need race 9 if I do anything today. Let's look at race 9. At least I could get the scratches. Let's see, that's going to be a mile on the dirt. So we got a turf race and then 2 dirt miles. So far, the dirt miles, so far the common theme is everything's been off the pace. The dirt miles, maybe the inside's good. Complete opposite. Other than it's all being off the pace a little bit. No one's went wire to wire on the dirt at all. Let's see, according to the morning line, that's one of those races where they got lukewarm favorite, where a whole bunch of horses are going to be between 7-2 and 5-1. Ugh, I don't like those type of races. Man, 3 got some nice marks, and he's supposed to be 15-1, but his best chance is probably going wire to wire. Next race. Seven's going to take action. Favorite is supposed to be the 5 horse. I probably got no problem with him. Fuck, that's going to be a tough race. 3 I might be interested in at a big price, but I don't know if speed's a good thing today, but he does have the inside if the inside helps. I do like his last race, and I like that race three back. 3 I can get to. Eight and 10 I can't get to. 9 I think offers a little bit of value there in a tough race. Three and a 9 I'm probably interested in. A lot of horses are coming out of that 923rd race. Nine's coming out of that race too. I might try to get a double going alive. If I can get alive here, I'd like to be alive to the 9 and 3 next race in a double. I mean, am I in the right race or am I in the wrong race? Wait a minute, is the 9 scratch next race? Am I looking at something wrong? I might be looking at something wrong. No, 9 is in. Why am I not seeing doubles? This is the 8th race. Pools, double. Oh no, 9 is in. Probably don't want to go too wide though. I'll use the 6. I'll use 3 horses. Am I going to get that in? No, I couldn't get it in. Could not get it in. Let's see if that's bad or not. I don't know. Five ends up with the lead here. 5 and 6 are dueling. Oh. Oh, my back is getting stiff. What's up, Jose? A couple of Jose's. What's up to the Jose guys? 2 new Jose's. I think this is setting up for the 2 big time. 2 or the 7. 7 is right outside me, looking live. I'm not sure if the 2 ran, but 2 better get going if he's going to go. No. Actually, I think it's going to be good that I got shut out the double. All right. I got shut out, and actually, that's a good thing. Everyone was a closer of that race, so they did close. Let's see, 7 would have been in the 6 hole. Oh! Oh, Marco Lou, you like the 9 next race? I like the 9 and the 3 a little bit. I was hoping to get alive, but I get shut out, so. And I'm glad I got shut out because I wasn't using the 7. What's up, Matt? World needs ditch diggers. I'm not even sure if 2 got second there, though. Might be a 7-4-2. It's either 7-4-2 or 7-2-4. Oh. Oh, my back. bit stiff. What did I wear for Halloween? Nothing. I was a nudist. Vice Stock's celebrating his sit-out day today. So since you're saying a nice sit-out day, I imagine there's nothing you could have caught that you wanted. Two did hold on for second. So I guess I got to write no bet, even though I was trying to get a bet in. That's the scariest costume of them all. Nope, no hair piece for me. Although I do hate that I don't even have the option to grow it back. Gordon likes the 1-1 double at Churchill. Remember Rogaine? I don't even know if that's still a thing. Vice Stock's getting ready for the action on Friday and Saturday. Yeah. I still got to figure out what time they start on Friday and Saturday. Does anyone know what time for the East Coast that they're starting Breeders' Cup? I had the spray paint for my head. Rogaine. Friday at 11:30. We'll be on a half an hour to whichever card starts the first between Gulfstream and Santa Anita. I imagine it's Santa Anita. Oh, and Saturday it's going to be 10 o'clock. Oh, they're going to make me work overtime. Let me even see something. What do the early races look like? I know I got a lot of blanks at Santa Anita unless I chart a whole bunch of races to improve my racing form. Well, I'll be on. I might not be able to have a play, but I'll be on one way or another. Saturday is going to be a 9-hour day. No, that's not. I'm trying to send over my form. Yeah, it just depends on how active I want to get charting races. Right now, I got very few marks for probably the first 4 or 5 races. Although I like to be on for a whole card, whether I'm playing or not. I like to be on for a whole card. Because we might be able to spot a bias or something. They start out with the turf route race. But those are just kind of Santa Anita horses and West Coast horses, which, yeah. See if it was in one of our tracks that I keep track of, I'd even be interested in those races. Ah, fuck! I am really gonna have to work if I wanna contribute for the first 2 hours of the day. Ugh. And they all look like the 2-year-olds, right? They all kind of 2-year-old races. 2-year-old turf race. 2-year-old. 3 and up turf. I don't know if that's just going to be me scouting or if I get to work and maybe don't do a Sunday show, maybe I can get some shit together. Yeah, that might be what I do. Although I'll always be open to options. Hey, if I have a terrible week, then I do rage handicapping and I'll be on for Saturday. I'll kill myself getting a Sunday show together. Still got golf stream. Is that how it usually is? The Breeders' Cup that the 2-year-olds are showcased on. It looks like 2-year-olds are showcased on Friday for the big races and everything. It looks like it's a pretty much a 2-year-old kind of card for the most part. And 10th race, I might shut the show down for the 10th race unless fucking, who knows, I might be interested. I never know. Yeah, for the most part, that card doesn't look, I mean, I got to do it because people love it. And actually, I've been doing very good at the Breeders' Cup the last few years on the show. Before the last couple years, I could give 2 shits about the Breeders' Cup, honestly. And I never know where the giant hits come from. So I'll be on. I just have no idea how I'm never excited for those big days. Oh, Fridays are the girls. Fridays are the girls. Is that how they do it? Just like the Oaks and the Derby? Yeah, I think I just been doing Breeders' Cup for maybe the last 3 years on the show. Before that, I could care less. Let's see, and the 3's not as big of a price as his morning line was, and the 9 I think is not a big enough, not as big enough price in this ninth race. I do want to make betting lines in this race, though. I got to give myself right or wrong. I got to try to give myself the best spot. How many people we even got watching today? Oh yeah, today's still early. I just got 2 spots. Odds might change completely. Let's see, I might even want to look up this Fairgrounds horse a little bit more. We know he belongs, though, because he ran a nice second in last race. Although I got average, slow, slow. Three I just like because of those hearts, but I'm not sure how good Speed's doing, and we'll see if I think that he's worth the play at 5-1. I'm not sure. We haven't seen anything go wire to wire today. I'm not even sure we've seen anything look like they could go wire to wire today. Let's see, I wanted to look up the 1. 1 ends up being the favorite so far, early money. Those fairground races were a while back, so at the very least, he ran second against this group off a long layoff. Probably needed that race, probably gains a lot out of that race. Although 2-1, not great for the gambler by itself. That's a little bit better than that. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Average. Let's see, this would have been an inside day, and he would have had the inside. Average, average, average. I think that's all I need to look up. 3 to me should get the lead here. Now I'm getting fucking hot, man. I just keep getting hot, fucking freezing, then hot. Oh, fuck. Let's see, 9 horses in the race. Let's see if we could do a betting line here. 13% on everybody. Let's see, 1 beat a lot of these horses. Let's see. 2 had the lead over them, but there's not much difference. He was going average, 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 had the lead. Wasn't good enough. Not really a lead type horse, really. I don't think he gets the lead here. I think the 3 probably gets the lead. 5 was in that race, kind of down. I might want to watch the replay here, actually. The 6, I'm not going to like. The 8, I already know I don't like. And I don't like the 10. So I know who I can't get to. So I leave 6 horses that are going to get the bulk of the points. Right now, if I don't separate them, they'll all be at 18%. What is 18%? About 9 to 2. Boy, I really thought. God, I got to go bathroom real quick. All right. Did I zip it up? I did. I zipped it up. Let's see. I want to watch the replay. And of course, there's got to be scratches. All right, let's fix this. I was hoping there wasn't going to be any scratches. Fuck. Let's see. The 1 today would have been in the 5 hole. So does that make him the 7 horse? The 2 would have been in the 1 hole. No. Because the 5 would have been in the 1 hole. There was no 1 horse. 5 would have been in the 1 hole. 2 would have been in the 2 hole. So he would have been in the 7. And 9 would have been in the 6 hole. So 9 would have been the 8. Hopefully those numbers are right. So I'm looking at the 1, 2, 7, and 8 last race. If I got my numbers, that means the 7 would have got second. And 3, 2 would have been in the 2 hole, so that does look right. Except I forgot 1, 2, 7, and 8. No. This would have been the 2 horse. This would have been the 3 horse. The 8 horse last race was, the 9 horse this race was interested, just not good enough. Favorite's going to win. The 7 just chased down everybody. 3 might have ran. 3 and 8, I think, ran the best race of the horses coming out of this race. How much time I got? Still got 6 minutes. That was 9/23. Churchill Downs. How good was that race even? They either wired or they came from 1 length off the lead that entire day. That was the slowest race of the day. So if it was the slowest race of the day, could I really upgrade the 2? I'm not so sure I can. If it was the slowest race of the day, the one coming off that pace and running a decent second was probably pretty good. I still think 9 could be upgraded. He made some moves before getting tired. I think I'm still interested in the 9 here. Who's the 7 at 5-2? Oh, I kind of forgot who the 7 is. 7's not coming out of that race. All he did was beat Maidens and came back here. He can definitely, I wouldn't have a problem if he wins. I'm just not, not sure how good that race looks to me. No matter what, I think this race, even if I had them all at 18%, who's the 5? I got to find out who the 5 is. Five's at 9-2. He was in that race. How do I not know who the 5 was? 5 was a 2 horse that race. Was kind of on the pace, kind of just fell back. Man, in a way, I'm even wondering if that race is any good. Let me just see. If I just stopped and said everyone's 9-2 to me. Might be where I think that might be where my betting line is actually. That would still make the 2 horses I was trying to get alive to in the double is still my horses. And really, so the ticket kind of looks like this, except I don't know if I want to go that wide. I definitely don't want to go that wide. No, I definitely don't want to go that wide. Not if I'm going to turn it around. Did 3 just get, wait a minute. Oh, I'm in the 8th race looking at doubles. That's why I think the 3 got scratched. Ticket gets better if I leave out 2 of the favorites. The ticket does get better. That I might be willing to do. Dude, who, 2's not really a front runner. I don't like that he got the lead last time. I don't think that's his nature. I think he rates and gives himself a better shot. I think I box at 2-3-9 here. I don't think I want to Dutch 2 horses. I think I pick either the 3 or the 9 and ride with it. Three I probably like better, even though I don't think speed's that great. I think I just go with the 3 at 8-1. I think that's how I play this. Two, 3, 9 for the exacta box. I do like that ticket. Two, 3, 5, 9. Let's see, 3, 9, 2, 3, 9 would be the best possible outcome. Doesn't really matter which one. Well, 3, 9 would be the best because I'll get the exact and I'll get that twice as much. So yeah, actually 3, 9 would be 9, 3 would be quite a bit the best ticket I could get to. Marco Lewis King off the 7 and 9. Yeah, 7. I just thought I had to throw out both of the chalks. Unless I just keep 3 and 9 with just a 7 and 1. I could have did that, but I went the direction for getting the biggest hit I think I could. Juan likes the 1 horse. Yeah, I got no problem if the 1 wins. I just hope not. Another Crusade. Or wait, well, you're looking at another race. Honest Opinion is the horse you like? That might not be Churchill. Three did not. Is that 3 on the lead or is that 2 getting the lead again? Ah, they wanted to get the lead again with the 2, huh? Three's gonna stalk on the inside. I don't like that 1 looks lively here. 9 and lost contact with the field. Oh boy. I need this 3. I think I need a 2-3 or a 3 just to win. I gotta go. Man, I am peeing like a racehorse. I get a 3-2 here. 3-2 would actually be pretty nice. What'd I get? Three one. I'll get the win bet. Win bet's gonna save my ass. Be pretty profitable with the win bet, but missing the exact, I'm not gonna act like that's a huge hit. I did make a pretty good call by not dutching there and just putting more money on the win ticket though. God, I would have liked to walk away with an exacta there. Yeah, the price got bet down. I'm not completely happy with that either, but one I was more scared of the 7, but I thought if I dropped one of the favorites, I'd drop them both. Three one is gonna pay okay, 20-1. I did a little bit good there and a little bit bad there. 5 would have got second. I would have been fairly happy. Yeah, 5 would have got second, but they can't beat the 1. Dude, I kept saying when I watched that replay and looked at that race, I kept saying, you know, I'm not so sure that was a great race. I said I thought it was the slowest race of the day. I thought maybe the 1 wouldn't go, or I'm sorry, I thought maybe the 2 wouldn't go to the lead and would rate. That's why I decided to have him on the press exacta. But he decided to go to the lead today again. Oh, 9 got bumped off at the start. Yeah, all I seen was that I knew to give up rooting for the 9. I didn't see what happened there. Jose hit the try, nice. Try should probably pay decent here. You got nothing in the last race. You're done. I'm gonna give it one more shot. You know what? The inside won every race today on the dirt. I don't know if I want to say that it's an inside bias, but for the dirt sprints, I don't know. 7 didn't run a lick, and he took he ran a 4th. I really wanted to get alive to just 2 horses, and fuck it. I got shut out, and I wasn't going to use the 7, so I guess that was a good shutout. Well, it definitely was a good shutout. Double pay 27 to 1, almost 28 to 1. Trifecta paid, yeah, trifecta paid decent, $45 for 50 cents. What's up, Lloyd? Lloyd, you been here all day or you just been quiet? What's up, Case G? What's up? Yeah, 1378. I was really interested in him when the race before when I seen I think he had a 15 to 1 morning line and I knew he was the spot, but the public enough people realized that he should not have been 15 to 1. I would have loved to get the 15 to 1 because then I would have had a banger day. I could have just Dutched the 3 and the 9. I could have just Dutched the 3 and the 9 and everything I would have put in the, instead of playing the exactas. Could have done that. But for me, I'd rather spread my money in the exacta than the win tickets that would have been. Although it probably would have been the right move. If I would have watched the race, I would have been fairly happy right here. Until it looked like that the one had a lot of horse. It looked like the one definitely had a lot of horse. Would have been screaming my ass off for the 5. Yeah, 5, and right here I would have known that 5 can't catch him. What you gonna do? Yeah, I tend to want to hit the exacta more. Dude, the third, you're doing better than me betting. I think that's like the third race you hit today. I only hit one, and thanking me. Although I do think that 7 was an oversight by me. You did a nice job with that 7. That 8-7, I should have backdoored that exacto. That's probably why I'm not that upset right now. You know, that race right there, I know I did a good handicapping job, and it just came to me betting and just kind of missing something. That's why, hey, the third, that's why I laugh when people come in here for a short time and say, oh, you suck, you suck. Yeah, I always say you can't judge a handicapper, especially in horse racing, off of just a few plays. Oh, thanks. I do appreciate it, but like I said, dude, I'm not one of those guys that say, "Hey, I gave out anything." I'm glad I helped, but you make the call. You make the call, man. And you're fairly new to watching the show too, aren't you? I think I've only noticed your name in about the last month or so. You're fairly new to watching the show unless you've been quiet for a long time and not in the chat. Oh, one more race today, and that's it for me. One more race. Oh, about a month. Okay, so you've only been watching a short time. Well, thanks for, you know what? Thanks for giving the show a benefit of the doubt and hanging out. Because I do this because I love the game. I do good in the game, and I want other people to understand the game. But so few people, all they want is picks. I don't know why you want picks from a horse player when you can learn how to do it yourself and get so much better. I do appreciate new people when they give us time. Especially when they jump out the box. You suck, you suck, you suck. And all. I'm like, wow, I haven't even made a play today on the other day. Actually, I was right about my analysis. I think the favorites won, and I had no reason to be in the race. It's just a funny thing. Oh my God, man, I got prostate problems. I'm like fucking just going to the bathroom every 2 seconds now. Let's go with the green hoodie. Fucking try to decide if I want to work out or not. I'm still under the weather. I gotta decide if I want to work out tonight. Oh, Charles, no, there was a couple spots though. I kind of messed up that 8-7 combination. I had the 3 horse at 5-1 last race, but I can't act like that's a giant hit. I missed the exacta. And then in the second race, I probably should have hit that exacta, but I think that exacta was like 45-1. I had the betting board to hit that second race. I went with the 1 instead of the damn 3, and I liked the 3 a little bit better on the board, and I adjusted the 1 up late to even get them to 12%. That was probably a misstep right there. The other races, I think there was 3 races that I could have hit today. Probably should have hit, and I hit one of them. Yeah, Lord, I mean that's honestly, I think that's a better route to go because the ticket construction. That's why I like that. That's why I don't mind getting into the ticket construction ticket. Marco Lou was giving me shit, and I don't think he's giving me shit. I know he's not giving me shit. In fact, that 8-5 with the first time starter probably could have been hit too if I thought about I thought the 8 and the 9 were the only two horses that I could get to win that race. I used the first time starters because I thought that they were the only threat, and I did not price out the 9-8. That was kind of a pick a way to go. That's an acceptable loss to me. I think only one race, the race where I thought the 5 was the favorite and he died badly, was probably the only race, honestly. I think because I give fair analysis about what I think, when I'm reviewing my plays. I think that was the only favorite that I got fooled on. I probably was a little wider than I should have been in that ticket. And then not only did he fall asleep and got beat badly, I got beat by a horse that I said could beat. I just can't use him, the 8. I think that's the only I think that's the only race where I would take back today. Like this race right here was just 1 or 2, and this race was just a misstep. I like the 12 at 45 to 1, the 3 at 9 to 1, and the 7 at 20 to 1. I got the 12 with the 8, and I got the 3 with the 8, and I just kind of missed the 7 with the 8. And that was, I think, an $80 exacta, so I think that was a job that I was proud. You got to be. I seen where the value was at, and at the same time missed the ticket. So, what's up, Tony? Yep, yeah, Marcos. I'll say it too. As long as you pay taxes at the end of the year, I'm good. I don't worry about too many plays. Charles don't have to. He lives in Canada. Oh, I didn't know you were a Canadian, Charles. I thought I banned all the Canadians again. Or are you saying you don't live in Canada, so you do pay taxes? Oh, thanks, Tony. I do appreciate it, man. I love the guys that jumped in. We have bad days. I don't misrepresent my bad days. We got another dirt sprint, and we have had all 3 dirt we got a dirt route. All 3 dirt routes were won by the inside. Might be a bias, might not. Could have just been the best horse. It just looks like it's playing so different from what the sprints were playing, all outside horses. No one's went wire to wire today, though. But kind of a dangerous race. I don't really have an opinion on the one horse other than even money. I know he's not great for me. If the inside's good, that's going to help him. If the inside's good, actually the betting board's not great for me, with the 1 being the favorite and 2 first timers. In fact, I would like this race a little bit better if the inside's not good. So I'm not really. This is a dangerous race. This couldn't be anything more than a play bet for me. We got a couple first-time starters. We got a favorite that, oh, that's the honest opinion that someone liked. I think Juan liked this horse when I was trying to figure out, he gave us the name. Seven got the best mark of the group. That race two back going to, man, I am like fucking. Seven at 12-1 does feel like a bit of an overlay here. Three, if the inside's good, I'd be a little interested in three, but that also hurts my seven. First race out, I got the three inside early pressing day. Would have ran against the perceived bias, but I can also forgive anything first race out. Second race, he was average, matching strides with the slowest winner while dueling. I can't say that's a bad race. And then last race, one tick slower than the fastest winner average before getting too tired. He's a bit of a reach, but 33-1, I have no problem reaching. Nine, 10, and 11 are all lightly raced horses. I would have no problem if any of them improves. Same with the 8. You know, it's like, you know, you could put, the best I can do here is like a couple spots, but like I said, this would be a play bet for me. Although sometimes play bets, it's not like I can't have play bets that end up being bankroll movers. So the more just game theory, the more dangerous the race is for you, the more you should be demanding a giant hit if you're right, even if it's for a little bit of money. I always question that when people are small bettors, why the hell would they be in the box for any bet? Just game theory. If you're already a small bettor, why would you have a problem getting outside the box? I see so many small bettors that are still betting public tickets that there's no way it can ever be good for you. Like you know, if you're a dollar better, I don't understand why every exacta you're shooting for those for the little bit of money that you're putting in, you know, like the minimum should be 50-1s, not shots, but 50-1 combinations. But I see it the other way. Guys are trying to nickel and dime small bets, eventually hoping that eventually they'll acquire enough racetrack bank interest to actually have a bankroll one day. And to me, that's just a terrible way to go about it in a par mutual game. I'm looking up a little bit more on this. Yeah, I even think that the last race that the 7 coming off of was a pretty solid effort. I think that race stacks up pretty good. I don't think I'm going to get too creative here. I think I'm just going to bet the 7 and the 3 to win, and that's it. If either of them win, I should be able to race everything. I'm still down a bit after that hit, but below an average losing day, so I don't have to have that much to make up. I wanted to look up one more race, but it really doesn't matter because no, I got to put the bet in first. If I want to look up something, I'll look it up later. Just 3 and 7 to win. That's it. I wanted to look up that August 27th at Ellis, where he earned the heart. I want to see how good of a race I thought that was. That would have been the 4th race of the day. Yeah, it was the fastest race of the day. The race that there was only one race, they ran 5 races that day. Only one horse went wire to wire, and he went 24 or 25 and 4, 52.77. So at the very least, this race, 23 and 3, 48 and 1, went fast that day. He still might not be good enough, but he was going fast. All right, that's it. And if I win, I'll probably have an okay day. And if I lose, I'll still have a below an average losing day, which is fine. Let's say Keith likes the deuce. Who's the deuce? First time starter, I'm your man. I don't like seeing a speed duo going 22 and 4 with the 7 on the front end. This pace feels fast. I wouldn't be shocked if this is a complete meltdown race. Although I got to be a fan of the 7. Come on, can 7 go? Nah, 7's going to be done. 3's hanging around, but I don't know. I don't think 7 can win between horses. Maybe he can, but I got to pee again. Are you kidding me? My penis is going to wear out. I'm your man, the 2. Nice call on the 2. 2, 9, 10, 6. 1 was a bad favorite. 2, 9, that's going to be oh, this is going to be nice everywhere around. And that does, I don't remember seeing the 2, or I definitely don't remember seeing a 2 up there. I wouldn't be shocked if all of those horses came off the back end. Two definitely came off the back end because 9 had the lead at the stretch one time. First time starter, so I just know I can't get to them. Wow, 10 was 33 to 1. I said I wouldn't have any problem with any of these outside horses improving. Not that I'm on them. What's up, Stanley? DJ Stanley, what's up, man? Keith looks like he liked the deuce there. You pulled the 2 out of your ass to hit the win ticket? Nice job. Yeah, first time starters, I just, that's part of the reason why this is just a play bet for me. And I can't even do any reviewing. Just the way the race was run, I knew the pace was going way too fast for my 7. We did say that the inside might be good. I'm probably going to have the route races like the inside was good today. Two had to have closed there. I'm going to watch that replay and see the payouts, but Charles had the 2. Nice call, Charles. Marco Lou liked the 7, but wasn't willing. 7 went down to 8 to 1. I like the 14 to 1. I like him losing at 14 to 1 better than I do like him losing at 8. I probably would have still did the bet either way, though. I would have liked to see him rate, though. Tomorrow we're going to have Aqueduct and Churchill. Right? Churchill runs tomorrow in the afternoon, right? If Churchill runs, that just tomorrow at night, that just means I wasted time doing a form. I'm not doing a double shift. Let me see if let me make sure Churchill is running tomorrow at 1 o'clock. Yeah, Churchill is running tomorrow at 1 o'clock. And Aqueduct, I think Aqueduct should always run at 1 o'clock. I don't think they do any night racing there, so they better be. 12:20. Oh, so I'll be on tomorrow, early tomorrow. We'll be on about 11 something. Trifecta, yeah, everything paid nice there, but there was no doubt about that. Well, I'm glad I didn't look at doubles with that 3 because I would have missed the other side of the double. I would not have had the 2 in the double unless I really thought it was inside and was just doing a 1, 2, 3, which. But there was only 2 inside winners before that and not 3. So it would have been harder for me to believe 100% that the inside might have been the different maker. I just want to see where the 2 and the 9, I know 2 had to have closed, but I think I want to see where the 9 was at and the 10 was at. Six, 7, and 8 were all on the front end. Yeah, 9's actually about 5. No, he's about 3 or 4 lengths off. Him and the 10 are next to each other. Stalk, maybe about 3 lengths off the lead, maybe 4 lengths off at the farthest the 9 was. 2, I don't think I see the 2. Unless the 2 is next, maybe the 2 is next to the 8 in all white. Maybe that's the 2 with the red helmet on. No, that's the 10 horse. Oh, 2 is coming from the inside and he's coming from a million lengths back. He's angling out around the turn. He's going to win wide, but he saved ground down the back stretch. Got a fast pace to run at. Boy, that probably feels rough if you had the 9 horse there. Because he came from way back. 9 ran a pretty nice race. And actually 10. If you had a 9-10, you're probably sick that the 2 ran. All right, everybody, that's it for me. We'll be doing Aqueduct and Churchill tomorrow. And then after tomorrow, we'll have Gulfstream in the Breeders' Cup. So take it easy, everybody. Stay safe. If you guys are still playing tonight, good luck. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. And that's the show.